Hello. Hello. Hello, guys. Oh, I'm in a Ferrari again. How's everyone doing? Good morning. Artist Matthew Harvey. Who else is here? George. Backman. He's Backman. Backman. Andre. Hello. Jacko. iRacer. PHR. Chili Dog. Robert H. Cosmic Mike. And Bushwari Narnbread. Hello. How's it going, guys? Ooh, that's good. Good intro, that. What's this sim, then? Do you drive cars? Is that what happens? Oh, Monza. What's this track? You know what? The first time here, unscripted reviews. Oh. Hello. Also with your new internet. Nice one, man. Why is he on screen? Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? I was just like thinking that, Andre. Let's fix that. That's weird. Oh, I know why. I was messing around. I've done a new the new intro here. Do you like it? We're like all the channel members, which are updated to the latest channel members. We should be. I was experimenting having the chat on in the background, but it didn't really work. But yeah, we've got like this scrolling text, and we've got like all the icons. You've all been doxed. I think it's all right. It's a sort of like Nintendo. Super Nintendo Mario Kart 7 vibe. But I'm happy with it. The only annoying thing is I have to update the background on that. I mean the so it's an image, like the stuff on the left there with the usernames is an image. So I can't, like, it'd be really awesome if it was like a web page. There is a call function to get channel members out of YouTube and display them, but I don't know anyone that's managed to get it to work because you have to log in each time to do it. So anyway, that's the only bad side of that, but I'm pretty happy with it. I think it looks alright. I think it'll be alright. I know, like this Super Nintendo game. Could advertise merch on the right. It could do. T-shirt merch, yeah. Get the shill to the max. Oh, was my game just crashed? I think it has. Oh no, iRacing says no. Good job, iRacing. 100% stable. That's weird. Right, let's just reload iRacing here. Oh no! Now I've got to do the Control Alt Delete lock. That's weird. That was really weird. I've never seen iRacing crash like that. It was like it thought it was in a replay, but not in a replay. It's alright. We've got 10 minutes till the race starts. Morning. Guten Morgen. Oh, now I've got a problem. iRace is... Oh, no, hang on. Might be working now. Yeah, no, I watched bits of the Monaco. I don't really expect anything from it. Like, Formula 1's not very good since about 2004, so... It was all worth it for a wheel that wouldn't come off. George Beckman. I'm using the Mod Mic 5 by Antline Audio. I'll leave it off. Mod Mic 5 by Antline Audio plugged into a Go XLR. Can you see it on here? It's blurred. Go XLR, Mod Mic 5. All's good. Does the trick. Sounds okay. Happy days. Guten Morgen, Herr Muskel. Schnell. Ein Hammer. Ivan B. Hello, guys. I just thought it was hilarious. I like Monaco F1 because it's kind of like... Hello, Dave Cam. Monaco is like a... It's like a visual representation of modern capitalism. In that the race doesn't even exist. There's not really a race. It's not the actual activity doesn't matter. What they're doing is irrelevant. That's not the point of it. It's not meant to be, you know, it's not about, oh, let's have close racing action, or let's, you know, the driving's fun or anything, or let's make life something worth living. That doesn't matter. All that matters is you've got a group of very wealthy people in a tax haven that a couple of them get to win a race to put on their resume to say they've been better than the other rich people. It's amazing. It's like the most honest example, model of the modern Western economies demonstrated through the medium of motorsport. It's beautiful. It's truly beautiful. So that's why I quite like Monaco. The Monaco Grand Prix. I do like the track though. Actually, I do like Monaco race track, especially like. I like that it's a city track with a bit of character as well. I like the seaside and I like France. I think it's not France, is it? But you know. What's going on in Dave Cam? Are you going to join us, Dave Cam, eventually for a Dave Cam experience? I need to adjust my brake. Look at the jitter I'm getting on my brake pedal because I've squashed it all into such a small range. I need to tweak it a bit. The good thing with Monaco though, the F2 racing was quite good. And the Porsches had a good sim racing pile up. Dave Cam, are you writing on a mobile phone? Or have you just had too much to drink again? I like how the commentary in Formula 1 is absurd as well. How... It's the problem with a lot of commentary in all things. Where they... It's just like you... Commentators are so disingenuously hyping stuff. And they're like... They're like... Oh! Yes! He's in... Oh, he's gone through! Ah! And it's like, but nothing's happening. So it's like, well, if you're going to be like that for nothing happening, it completely undermines the excitement for when something is happening. Fake commentary. It's absurd. But quite funny, so it's okay. Well, it's not funny. It makes you want to microwave your head, but... On thought, it's quite funny. The absurdity of it's funny. The German commentary. And the car goes around the track. And he is now in the position of first place. And he go into the pit. That's how German... It's not like that. German commentary is actually pretty hype, but it'd be hilarious if it was really like classic German. And he has overtaken the car that was in front of him. And now he is in front of the car that is now behind him. There is 12 laps remaining. I would watch that commentary. Damon Reed, hello. And now it is raining. The pit stop, they will begin. Calm German commentary. I wish that was the thing. Now the Germans get really hyped for motorsport commentary. I like German commentary. Dutch get really hyped as well. Dave Cam's in bed. Pics. Dave Cam's busy filming for his OnlyFans content. YouTubers got to do what YouTubers do. Well, actually, Dave Cam is a Twitch streamer and a YouTuber. He's a social media influencer whore. Hello, Drifter Wars. Jewish. I've got an imagination. It's all right. My mind is filled with high three-dimensional. In my mind, it's infinite. Dave Cam dressed as an angel. As a princess. Yeah, I know. I don't like it. Amsterdam. I slept. I slept, woke up, and then went back to sleep. So I watched parts of the Monaco stuff, and then I think I went to bed at like 5 p.m, 6 p.m. or something. Then woke up at like midnight or something, and then I had a bowl of porridge and a cup of tea, and then I went back to bed and woke up at 5 a.m. So it's all right actually. Normally I don't get back to sleep, so that was pretty good. I'm pretty hyped. That is for me. That is like super hype. Actually sleeping. So I actually did have more than 5 hours sleep. So actually, yeah, no, pretty damn good to be honest. Should celebrate the small victories. For me, that's like landing on the D-Day beaches without getting shot. I know this is just me with my. I just don't care about socks. I'm not a crazy sock person. Do you know what? I need to just turn my game volume down a bit here. For me, so I can turn it up for you. Let's do this. You can see what I'm doing here. There we go. I'll turn that down. Turn that down. There we go. Still a bit weird, but there we go. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. There we go. Hopefully. There we go. That should sound okay for you guys, but not be too loud for me. Perfect. There we go. There's a certain time in every man's life where odd socks become the norm. It's until you end up getting married, then your partner forces you to wear correct clothing. I'm going to put that in a marriage contract. Your mic volume, how does your mic volume testing go? Ah, fucking bugger, ah. I do the mental thing of loading up Audacity, and I go 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10, and then I go 1 2 3 4 5, and then I go quiet, 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 medium, 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 loud, loud. It's my process. And then I change the settings, and then I do it again. I do it like 40 times. I think I've nailed it. And then what happens is you load it up the next day and you listen to it and you're like, oh, don't like it anymore. I've moved away from the classic 1 2 1 2. I think the 1 2 1 2 is not. It's a classic. It is a classic mic test, but I think it's dated now. I think we can count to 10. And I think the quiet, medium, loud, I think that's more useful. Also, the tapping on the microphone. Don't do that. It's a good way to like damage the microphone and put too much through speakers, I think. That probably really annoys sound engineers banging a microphone. Might start doing it. Here we go. Have you ever been to Egg Slut? sounds like my kind of place. Probably expensive. Notting Hill's expensive. Might meet some fine ladies there. Oh no! What's the name of your coffee shop? Is there people in there? I won't make the obvious joke. The temptation. The temptation was too high, and then I was like, no, don't do that. It's too obvious. Oh wow, this strawberry's huge. Ah, it's a really squishy strawberry actually. Weird. We're on UK strawberries now. They're a lot sweeter than the Spanish ones. And not to diss Spanish strawberries. I think they have to pick the strawberries before they're fully ripe when they come from other countries, so they're not as sweet. Whereas when you get strawberries in the UK, they can pick them sooner. So that's why strawberries are normally better when they're picked and served fresher. Yeah, Lidl are doing these trays of strawberries. Pretty good. I didn't check how much they were, but they're normally pretty cheap in Lidl. Oh, it says wash before use, and I haven't. Oh well. Sure won't die. Right. Probably got like sweaty worker hands all over it. I'll live. Yeah, I used to have a triple screen setup, Tambuli, but it's too it's a pain in the arse. it's all right. Like so, as we said before, I'll put the light on. So with a triple screen setup, if you have a dedicated sim rig and a dedicated PC and you only play driving sims, you know, you got your 3 monitors on that PC, it can work great. But if you like to use your PC as a personal computer, like presumably you want a really beast of PC for your sims, well, you're going to use up all your graphics card ports. If you've got triple screens, then you have to have it close to your thing, and then you have all these cables. Oh, Jesus. And also, if you do, like, YouTube stuff, or, like, my live stream setup here, I mean, this one's on a separate PC. There's another monitor up here that's on a separate PC. So I'm already using 2 PCs, and then you can't see it, but there's another... I have 2 monitors on my table that are plugged into the same PC. So if I'm playing, like, CSGO, Rocket League, or working, but I don't actually work. But if I was, like, pretending to do work... Then I sit at my desk, and that all goes to the same PC. So I mean, technically, I am using triple monitor, but just not for racing sims. So yeah, I used to have a triple screen setup on a rig on a Simatech K2 cockpit. If you go back on my channel, you can see it. But yeah, I just think it's not really worth it, to be honest. I can totally see people that do like it, and you know, go away, random call sign. I'm not saying triple screen's bad. I'm just like, for me, I just can't be arsed with it. If I was rich and I had like a totally dedicated sim rig with a dedicated PC, then maybe I'd do it again. Even then, no, 'cause I like live streaming and recording. I'd rather just record off one screen. I've done stuff with people like sim rig sellers and stuff where they use triple screens and a bunch of like setup stuff for expos and things, and it's like they're always a pain in the arse. There's always some like weirdo thing with one cable that's loose, one monitor that doesn't work properly, Windows disconnecting from the multi. You know, it actually ends up being a bit of a chore. yeah, ultra wide 49 is fine. This is an ultra wide 35-inch. Random, you should hit up LG. They're currently doing a marketing push on their gaming OLED gaming monitors in association with Forza. But I'd imagine they probably have a marketing budget still for YouTubers, so they'll probably throw a TV at you if you ask them. All content creators are here. I refuse. I'm not a content creator. What I create is not content. I create despair and misery. I don't have any details. I'm just saying to you. You just have to hit up their UK marketing division, their website or something.
Here comes your first time lap.
Okay, first time lap. Content generator. Ooh. Random call sign just invades people's streams as a way for him to Skype doing any work. Am I an influencer? I influence people to drink lots of tea. Hang on. Oh, right, I see. I must have 1x'd it in the warm-up. Nice. Yeah, Samsung make quite good TV. I've always been a bit of a fanboy of LG, to be honest. But Samsung have often had the best panels, technically speaking. There's only like 5 people that produce the panels, anyway. LG as a business, when it comes to visual displays, always make choices around consistent usability and quality as opposed to absolute best quality, if that makes sense. Like their technical decisions are in line with what I would like a company to choose when it comes to displays. So a good example is when they did 3D, they went with the passive 3D rather than the active 3D, and passive 3D is much better than active 3D for comfort and usability. Arguably it's not as good quality, but it's better. And the end user experience is better. Obviously we know what happened with 3D, but you know what I mean. New to sim racing? Don't leave whilst you can, man. Morning, Adam. Would you normally be at school, but you finished all your exams now? Oh no, you don't want to watch me all day. Go out. Go and make a fool of yourself with girls and stuff. You're young. One day you'll wake up and you'll be old. Make all the mistakes whilst you're young. Then you've got more time. Then you've got more. Then you've got more time to regret it. It's fantastic. Boosted Media's just working for the Australian energy conglomerates. Big power. That's why he does that. Yeah, VR's way more immersive. None of them are cheap, random, unfortunately, that I'm aware of. I think they're getting into that sort of £700 price point. Right, like 42-inch. Not sure, the LG ones I think are around about £1,000 now, the new ones. Well, we're going to be starting at the back as usual, which is a good recipe for clean racing, as we've found out.
Chicken flag.
I'm so bad at qualifying. I just don't get it. More right in a race, more right under pressure. I need like a car to chase me. Makes me go faster. Guess you just have to practice doing hot laps and then. Tesla Powerwall. You are truly a glutton of punishment. Thanks, Wabbit. That's what I'm here for. I do like being punished by video games. I just grabbed a Samsung 34-inch ultra wide. That's all right. Hello, Prince Actorus 007. I know what, I've been thinking about playing GoldenEye a lot recently, and I don't know if I'll emulate it or if I'll buy an N64 or borrow one. But I know from the last time I played it, it was terrible on the N64. Like, in my mind, it was running at like 60 hertz, but it actually runs at like 12 FPS on the actual console. So oh yeah, that's 360 port
One
thing.
left to green. Line up on the
Look pretty
right
good.
side. Closed. Pit road is closed.
Here we go. Well, this is going to go awful. The way I like deal with iRacing now, I do enjoy how punishing it is. The way I deal with it though is that I just go into it with absolute pessimism, and I find this is the optimal way to play iRacing. It's how you approach British politics is the same as how you approach iRacing. Go into it expecting the worst, and then lower your worst expectation, and then lower it again, and then lower it one more time, and then possibly then the end result might surprise you, but it probably won't. But you never had any expectation of anything positive happening, so it sets you up correctly. Happy days. That's the best way to do it. We've got the replay there of the last time we got wrecked. There it is. Look, there that was the eagle. That was what happened in the last Monza race. Hello, Floor Martins. Good night, Sim Racing Geek. I think VR headsets are pretty clear now, like the Valve Index and the Quest 2 and stuff. My only issue is that they're still a bit chonky. That's the only thing I find with VR, still. This guy's like a honeycomb. Quite nice, that bronze colour. See if he leaves that Ferrari out, it'll turn green over time. Cold ties. Get ready. Right, we're car number 14. Well, we're already in one place, so if we don't crash, this which probably will do. It's one before T1. It's one in the warm up. Gary Bruce.
Get ready, going green.
Get ready.
The pace car is in.
Great job by the race starters here.
Green,
That
green,
always
green.
produces a clean race start doing that. Right, let's see what happens here. That's not good. Phone alarm starts going off as we go into T1. Up.
You got it. Slow car on the right. Go left. Go right.
I think I managed to go underneath that. Great. Duck. Duck. And cover. Hang on, shall I put the swearing on?
You cut that
Oops.
corner and got a slow down penalty.
It wasn't me, I was just watching.
Right, here we go. They went flying. That was an interesting moment. Do I have a video? Well, I use I've got a video called Good Fanatec DD settings that work with all games, which basically covers all that you need to know. If you just watch that, but basically I put it on FEI's on the int is on 2. FEI's on 70, I think. Maybe I'm going a bit mental there with my settings. I can't remember. I use IRFFB for the force feedback because iRacing out of the box doesn't really give you any feel for the load on the tyres, whereas IRFFB gives you sort of seat of the pants. I tried SimuCube. I have a SimuCube wheel. Well, no, I don't have a SimuCube wheel. I have a SimuCube 1 wheel, not a SimuCube 2. I have tried them at various places. I don't really like scrambled egg. I'm a bit of a fried egg person. Kerosene Circus. In iRacing, you can have it use different button mappings for different wheels, so it will automatically pick them. There are some options for that. There's different ways around doing that. I tend to just use this Formula rim a lot, to be honest. It works well for me. I'm getting the flow here. First race you ever do in the day is always a bit weird. Oh yeah, the shifters stopped working for no reason at all, so I had to take the wheel on and off. Yeah, that's like one of the reasons. What the one bad thing about that McLaren wheel rim is it's really good, but it has different button layout.
No, Many2's just exited my rear end.
Car stops on the right. Go left.
Oh, we're getting another one. Yeah, the cube control wheels are really nice. Just catching up. We are closing in on the tail of these guys, but this race isn't very long, so. Got this Gabor Nazisia following up behind us. Good morning, Super Hot Wheels. If you guys all click the like button, we can probably hit 100 likes in the first hour here. Be awesome. Alright, thanks for popping in, Kerosene Circus. Have a nice day today. Worried about the car behind ramming me. Max Bong. Well, you can put it that way, Daz. Certainly different ways to look at that. Here we go. Hit the like button. Or do you like the button? Oh! Oh!
I'm slowly hitting before I got slowed down for it.
DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. I'm gonna get a car in the arse. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Perfectly formed servo motors. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. Nutella bro wishes DD girl would come into his bed tonight. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel, with the servo motor arms and the servo driven legs. Vacuum force Fanya Cube. That's a good one. DD girl with the DD wheel. She will make you go senile when you try to sing her song. There she goes again. Mysterious, magical servo lady. She's gone away to hide in a cupboard, and she wishes she could never come out again. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you, Nutella bro, for that. so hard to, it's so hard to concentrate and sing at the same time whilst driving. What were you saying, Chili Dog? Oh yes. Oh, they were talking about that. Oh yes. Oh, we got a car in the wall. It's a bit. I'm being quiet because I'm listening out for the postman. Thank you. Thank you for continuing channel membership, Nutella. Oh dear, I'm going to get ramshackled, surely.
Left side.
Come
Still
on.
there.
Let's start sending it in every corner possible. We need to catch the 2,000 head
Stay on the
up.
right.
We'll have karma.
Clear.
We're racing. I'm in 9th place. I'm just cruising. Nice driving. A Viker
All right.
battling us. He'll have the draft here.
Still
Why is he
there,
squeezing
on
me
your
so
right.
much? I do not know.
Still there. Clear on the right.
That car look. Is that a Lambo? It's really hard to tell with his skin on it. Looks nice from behind. Turn up the engine noises. Oh, it's the Ford. It's hard to tell with his car skin on it. I've actually seen the Ford in person. They're very nice looking cars in person. They actually sound nice as well. Most of the GT and GT3 cars sound horrible. Like painful. Porsches, Ferraris, Lambos, they don't sound nice, but the Fords sound quite nice. They don't make your eardrums bleed. which I describe as pleasant. Non-bleeding ears. I put up there with positive sound. They don't. Have you stood next to a Porsche RSR? It's horrible. It's like torture. Yeah, a Porsche RSR sounds good from half a mile away. Yeah, but not within like 100 meters. Thank you. I'm not sure if that's a good thing. It's like saying someone's face is unique. Oh yes. That burn victim's face is unique. That guy was run over by a high-speed train. He has a very unique face. Joseph Merrick had a unique face. He had a unique body. Is that too soon? Can we make jokes about the Elephant Man? When is it? How long does it take before you can make jokes out of someone's physical appearance? Again, remarkable. I mean, again, Joseph Merrick had a remarkable amount of deformation going on with his bone structure. It's not necessarily positive. Thank you, Sam. Appreciate that. It's one of my features I like to sing about. Lovely voice. You're getting there. Is this how you talk to women? All right, love. You have a very unique face. I'm not sure if I'm complimented or not. Well, hang on, these messages are too long. I can't read messages like that coming into T1. You know, iRacing needs to add rookie classes, Aussie racing cars. You shouldn't make jokes about other people's appearances ever. What if how they look is funny? I think Turge Hell is a little bit sensitive. You're not related to Joseph Merrick, were you, Turge? Sorry if I hit a nerve here. You have to laugh inside. We don't have any, there's no dates. You should just follow the Fanatec Twitter's going to be good for. They do their announcements on there if you want to know announcements for that. Mr. XX Fricker. Hello, Thomas Ismail. Guys, if you're all, you know, I'm being a YouTuber here. If you click the like button, amazing things happen in your life. The first amazing thing that happens is you regret listening to a YouTuber, but it's something you can do. Thanks for subscribing, Grandmaster UV. Let's get up to the inside here.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure if I am. I don't know at what point you are. I would say like 100,000 subs. I like to consider myself as different from that. I'm in denial. Probably more healthy to be in denial. Why are we racing on a school day? Because I'm an uneducated fool. Oh dear. Would be the yellow car. Look at all that dust. Particle effect's quite good in iRacing. Project Cars always did a really good job of that. Actually, they've just done the upgrade to AC shader patch stuff. Their particle effects are really nicely done. The thrustmaster wheel just broke, so you're searching. Ah, right, yeah. Well, I don't know. Sure, when they have dates, they'll announce them on their Twitters, I say.
Ah, nice move.
Right, can't be that much longer. It's 3 minutes, 2 laps left, I think. Thanks for subscribing there.
That's good, Sebastian.
Hang on, you're already a subscriber. How does that even work? You've been watching for literally years. You fool. Yeah, well, just follow the Twitters of companies. As soon as they have something to announce, they always tweet it.
You have about 5
That's why I follow like all the main sim companies on Twitter. All right, he's new. Well, everyone say hello to Turge. Hello, he's new. I mean, maybe you're like an alien being that lives for like hundreds of thousands of years. In which case, relatively speaking, you are. Thomas Ismail, yeah. I've been faking quality content for Freaky League as well, but fortunately, not everyone has noticed.
White flag, stay
Oh
clear.
look, Matiriki Muppets. Okay. Ra. Thank you. Welcome along.
You got a slow car on the left.
Oh, I like that sound. I like this
Thank you.
slow car on the left sound. I think I prefer slow cars on my right. Well, it's a shame that we haven't got more laps here because we were doing all right. The accident at the start of this race meant that we had a huge, like, 10-second gap, which I've been whittling down. Into it. Weirdly, I quite like the flow of Monza with this car. You'd think it'd get a bit boring, but for whatever reason, there's some cars on Monza that are just, I think the more sort of cumbersome cars are quite enjoyable on Monza. Like Skippies are nice at Monza. Monza Mini's actually quite good for small cars as well. You hardly ever run that on anything. And a lot of people don't even realise Monza has like a mini track. Oops, threw that in with a bit too much lateral grip. Sliding. Neil McCarthy, thanks for subscribing. Welcome along. Well, with game places, we didn't get smashed, so great success, I would say. As the car behind ploughs into us on the last corner. We could have got 4 more places so easy. Like, we had the pace.
Who got it? Oh, how close was that?
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
There we
Nice
go.
run, solid work.
Let's have a look at the start of that. Look at this, it's ridiculous. absolutely ridiculous race start. Thanks, Rhino. So I might turn my headphone volume up. I might turn my headphone volume up here and then just have one ear off, which is going to annoy some of you guys, but here we go. There we go. Right. It's hard for me to hear what I'm saying. Okay. The start was absolutely mental. Radio with people enjoying the race and not... I know, this is clearly not an iRacing race. It's because the reason why people scream at the weekend is because they know they've got to go back to work on Monday. So they're all like really angry because they've got to get more out of the race. Whereas the people during the week, they're either students or people that've just failed and given up on life and don't have a job, or maybe they're not trapped into like with children or something. So they're just more happy people. I think that's what it is. I think that's why the Sunday racing is more angry. That's my theory, with no evidence at all, but I think it's probably true. Oh, we didn't... You see, on my view... This is what's weird. So this is what I say with iRacing. See, watch the replay. What you see in the recording is what the server saw. And what you see whilst you're driving is what you're seeing. And this gives you an idea of like the disconnect between with the netcode. So I basically, on that, I went underneath him practically. But as far as the server's concerned, he's just been rolled over. Like, look at the difference in position here. It's a good example of how separate the netcode is from the server to what you're seeing, which is why you get a lot of these ghost contacts. So look at this, like, he's not even launched as far as the server's concerned. It's quite interesting. Go to the cockpit. Can we sync these up? See if we can. Yeah, watch. I'm going to try and sync it up here. See the difference? Well, that went all right. That went swimming. Let's see, we probably gained a bit of rating there. Yeah. Yeah, netcode's not easy. But I definitely think what iRacing does is it compromises accuracy for the sake of making it visually look nice. Which is great for replays, and it's great for commentary, but for your actual driving, it's a bit rubbish a lot of the time. Because you end up with all these like weird contacts or just stuff that doesn't make any sense at all. It's not too bad when people have, alright, like that. The biggest issue is when there's big crashes, which is obviously a hard situation to predict, and if people have pings over like 250, it gets really bad. Below like 100 pings, it's great. I wouldn't be. Yeah. Right. What do we do? We could do this Skippy race. Next Ferrari race. Let's have a look at the results here, see what happened there. Oh, guys, we're 57 minutes into this stream. 80 likes. iRacers are some of the stingiest like button clickers. And they must not know that when you click the like button, you get posted hot Ukrainian supermodels with servo motors. So, I mean, I would click the like button immediately, if, you know. Yeah, as I say, netcode's difficult in everything. Race Room seems to be the only game where you can visually see cars jittering around and stuff. It has issues, but those issues, I think it's a combination of you've got the raw netcode thing, which is a difficult thing to do anyway, like the absolute car position, how a simulator deals with that. So some sims will like literally put the coordinate of the car based on what the server's seeing and maybe have some smoothing. Some simulators use like it's effectively like the other cars are almost like AI, and rather than it being like they're getting exact coordinates, it's more like it's informing an AI path. So the other drivers you're racing with are kind of like AI that are being controlled by like a path that's defined by the server saying, well, this is the general path. There's loads of different ways of doing it's not even just cars, but like positions of a character or an object in a game that's moving. There's loads of different ways of doing that. That's netcode in general. But there's that, but then there's also how your car responds to getting hit by something. The actual collision parameters of your vehicle, what's decided to be a contact, what isn't, the actual physical collision mesh. But then also how the physics is imparted from your thing to the other thing and how that's all handled. So I think the netcode in iRacing would be totally fine if the collision code was actually a lot better, and I think that's where it really falls down, is a collision code. Throttle! Oh.
Thanks for making me regret buying a second-hand Rift. Thanks so much.
Why did you buy a second-hand Rift? Did you get a Rift S? 98 likes. Oh my god, we're literally like, we've got 30 seconds to get 2 likes. These are important metrics. Oh, there it is. Beautiful. Not 60, not 70, not 80, not 90. 100 likes per hour. Thanks, guys. Boom. Powered through there. That was like trying to accelerate a Peugeot. That was like trying to accelerate a Skoda Citigo on a motorway up to 100 miles an hour. Actually, they probably do all right. Modern car, or even shit modern cars, get up to 100 pretty decent on a motorway. 90s cars, 80s cars on the other hand, get up to like 75 and they're like, oh, please stop, please. I'm only designed to go at 40. I want a Volvo estate, you know. I tell you what, if I was a millionaire, I'd have the 90s Volvo estate BTCC car, and I'd use that as a daily driver. That'd be legendary. Well, we could do the Skippy. It goes on a bit long, this, though. That's the only problem with that Skippy race. It's a bit tedious. I don't know why they made it 16 laps. Alton Park in the MX-5 could be good, though. Let's do this. Last minute decision there. Go for it. And I've just realised my wheel rims on my windowsill. Yeah. So what's the issue with the VR headset, Mister? Sending me $10 dingles. Ow, that's not good sound. That's a teabag donation as well. That's more than a teabag. $10 is a teapot donation. Thank you. This is a terrible idea because I've not practiced it. I've not. I mean, Alton Park. We're doing the Foster's layout. I've not practiced this, but I'm good with Alton Park. So that's a track I know, but I'm not good with iRacing's MX-5. No issue. Oh, thank you so much, man. So which Rift have you got? The CV1 or did you buy Rift S? Because the Rift S is at a good clarity point, I think. Quest 2 is very clear. The Rift S is nice and light though, which is good. Right, let's see how this goes. Yeah, but you can just run new VR headsets at lower resolution to get good performance and still benefit from the screen. Yeah, it does have good sound, that, yeah. It's nice. It's a shame that a lot of the recent headsets don't really... Oh, this might be alright, actually. Thank you. It's alright. I think I'll be alright. Okay. Morning, Mike. Yeah, we'll be alright. I've got reasonable control over this car. I don't know how. So Alton Park, let's go through.
Car right.
A lot of Alton Park is carrying speed through these right-handers, but you have to be really confident that the tyres will bite the road surface. It's a good car combo. I didn't realise that they were running this. Just didn't notice. Change the brake bias in this car on the fly. I'm not sure if we can. What happened yesterday? After what happened? Yeah, we managed to go underneath the car today. It's all right. No, my dad's not called Fred. Hello, Neil. Game Tech UK. How's it going? Fix that up. Perfect. That's what we need. Yeah, I've done Skippy at this. Well, I prefer the full layout, to be honest, because you've got that long straight, so it allows you to overtake with the Skippy. The Foster's track doesn't really give... It takes away 2 of the big overtaking opportunities on this track. Good morning to everyone that's tuning in. Welcome. Hope you're all having a nice Monday. Thanks for subscribing, Sergei Sirotkin. Is it the legit Sergei Sirotkin? That'd be awesome. Somehow unlikely. What was I going to say? I forgot what I was going to say there. It's nice weather today. Should go for a walk maybe later. How many of you guys in chat are working versus just chilling? Ferrari on... Oh, yeah. Wow, you know, Ferrari's hobby is having stupid problems.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time black.
Spreadsheets are smoking. Well, at least I'm in the background making you feel even worse about your life, so that's good. Is it working? Bank holiday, is it? What is it? It's not like Bastille Day. France actually has a lot of bank holidays. France as a country has really good work rights and dinner break rules and things. Can he? It doesn't take long to get the track medals in ACC. So you really want to nail those as like a single corner effectively.
One more lap.
Day to give churchgoers an ability to go back home. What about people that don't go to church? Guess they get twice the time. Bonus. It's not a bank holiday in the UK, is it? I think it is. Oh, that was not good. They don't really apply to me, bank holidays. So I don't even know about them. Make a difference if it's a weekend or a weekday or a bank holiday or a whatever day. Hard life of a YouTuber, eh? Oh, it's so difficult. Just chilling. Loving this retirement life. Nice. Oh, thanks for subscribing, this skeleton. I'm driving full manual, yeah.
Alright, there's the ticket flag.
Totally in touch with reality, I know. Let's put this on here so you can see my pedals. With my heel and toe action. It's actually not heel and toe for me, it's more toe and toe. Because I don't like twisting my foot around, it hurts. I drive with IRFFB, so I think what you'll find is with tyres in driving simulators, the less tight the tyre, the more informative the force feedback will be, because there's more of a wider slip curve to it, so that gives it more range in the force feedback. Which is why it's really dumb that they don't have abstract force feedback for tyres that have tight peaky curve, because you lose all the detail, which is useful. But yeah, as a result, the Skippy, the Lotus 79, the MX-5, stuff like that, some of the overcar, like the Toyota pickup truck, will have more informative force feedback than other cars, because there's more range to the force feedback. My seat of the pants is on like 90 or something. Nice one, right? Did you just buy one just now? Or did you buy it before? Appreciate you getting clothing here. Tyre frequency, eh? No, I don't know. Don't know what you mean by that. All the tyres in iRacing have the same frequency, if that makes sense. I don't know what you mean. Swatting the bee. Well, do you think iRacing will ever change that animation? I don't think they will. I think that animation will be in iRacing for the next 50 years. Get his little path off to the side, that's nice. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm remembering now why we don't do MX-5 races. The time in which the moment you turn the steering wheel, yeah, I mean, I don't know. That should like be, you know, if the steering wheel's connected to the tyres, it should all be instant regardless. Like there might be more flex to a tyre, which adds a bit of delay and stuff, and then, you know, but you know, if you've changed the geometry of the width of the tyres, stuff is going to happen immediately. Like there should be a near direct connection. Those will be like tyre flex and things, and obviously there's like gyroscopic forces, and there'll be like different aspects of how the contact patch operates, and there will be subtlety there. But I think that's like, compared to just the nature of how a lot of the sims seem to generate force feedback, I don't know if that's like a big I don't know. Alright, free car. Have a good one, man. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Like, unless you can look at the source code for the various simulators, and you can, or there's very precise, honest, technical explanation of how it works, then there's no way to really know for sure. Yeah, well, it's impossible to know for sure. Like, there's so many ways that sims can go about doing force feedback, or so many reasons why certain things can be certain ways, literal or abstract. But I'm pretty sure what, you know, in terms of like the difference, the slip curve and that corresponding to giving more range to the force feedback is kind of like, it's probably a generalization, but you can pretty much say across the board with any simulator that the more gradual the fall off of a tyre, the more kind of range that there will generally be to the force feedback. Of course, when you're running IRFFB and when you're running IFFB with the seat of the pants thing, you can feel the you've got a good range to the force feedback just from like rotational force of the car. So
Green, green, green.
that adds range anyway. Same with the what's it called? The foundation force feedback on the AccuForce wheel adds a lot of range, even if the tyres wouldn't necessarily give you range. Here we go. Race is on, guys.
Slow car ahead. Left side, go right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Get in there. Good luck. Defensive move to the inside there. Annoying for that guy, but
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Go right.
woo! I risked going a bit close to him there because I didn't want to lose pace for the car behind.
Slow car ahead.
What? He's on the wrong racetrack. He almost took that of the car out. Jesus.
The next car's the leader. Left side. Clear.
The blue car behind me is being driven into by every single car. It's pretty funny.
Right
Thank you.
side. Still there, hold your line.
Just
Clear.
rammed me. What are you doing, mate? Bit of a ram sesh. Gordon Ramsay. Well, this car number one here I think we'll quite likely take out the car in front, so when they both crash into each other, I'll get 2 places. Happy days. That's what we need. Oh, he's slowing me down.
Left side. Still there. Clear. Right side. Clear.
Alton Park, understeer. Lucky that that didn't take me out there. But we had to get in there. I just kept it in 4th gear and then leaned it out and then whacked it into 3rd. Did the job. Thanks for subscribing, Nusu Takamaya. Yeah, well, you kind of don't have many options for overtakes on this track, so you really have to do stuff like that. Yeah, well, I was just trying to stay awake yesterday, so it was good. It was a fun stream. Always run wide on that corner. In real life, the drivers run wide on it. Like it's just a normal way to drive it. It's weird that you get the 1X, but fair enough. I don't think so, because the AC version of Alton Park is like the nice version of the track. I think is a Forza rip. So they don't really run it that often. We run it though sometimes when we're doing racing with subscribers. It's good fun. I absolutely messed that up. Thank you, Horizon, for subscribing. Appreciate that.
10 to go, this time by.
Yeah, that's it. We've reached peak muscle here. I do play CSGO every now and again, but not recently. I've been playing a lot of Rocket League recently. Oh, thank you, Big Duke 6 for subscribing. Welcome. Well, I just don't have the pace here. These guys are pretty quick.
You got a slow car on the right. Car stopped on the right.
Oh, that's good. Is he out? That's it, guys. You take each other out. I'll just trundle along. 6 out of 15 laps. I'm not very good in cars like this on iRacing. I'd be a lot better with this in AC. Like road cars, I drive a lot better in AC. I think you don't get, even with IFFB, you can't really feel the front end in iRacing. So the issue with that is when you... So in iRacing, when you go over the limit, the cars keep sliding for ages. So you just lose all your time. So you can't ever really go over the limit at all. And because there's no front end feel in iRacing, for the grip of the fronts, the only way you can learn where the limit of the fronts is by repetition. You can't just sort of feel it out on the day and be like, okay, well, I can feel that I've got a little bit left on the front, so I'll go in a bit harder. It's got quite a lot of lift-off oversteer, this, yeah. iRacing is quite rotating the cars, which I quite like that.
Huge
Red
flat.
car ahead. Go right.
Oh, just keep going, mate.
Car right.
Angry
Clear on the
Aussie.
right.
The Formula cars are amazing in AC. They're some of the best,
Mate,
to
if
be
that
honest.
hard for me to
You're in
pass
the
you,
pit.
and then when I pass you, yeah, take me out.
Maybe you just need to dial the force feedback in with the Formula cars in AC. I know a couple of real-world Formula drivers that absolutely love the Formula cars in AC. But, you know, everyone's got different preferences, so... Whoa. Adam Wood. He's not having a good race. He's car number 1 and he's probably angry. He's probably gonna drive into me.
Stay on the right. Clear.
I won't bother defending too much because I think he'll just ram me off the track, given how angry he probably is. Opportunity to follow around with this guy. Fastest car on here. This is where being the fastest driver in MX-5 doesn't necessarily pay off. You see how he's got much better lines into the corner, like using the whole track properly. Oh, car in front lagging out there doing kick flips over the jumps. So there you go. You get the line through that. It's just one corner basically. A lot better. I haven't driven this car for like 6 months, so it's my excuse. You like the TCR? Yeah, I'm not really a fan of front-wheel drive cars in iRacing. Again, like the force feedback doesn't really tell you what the tyres are doing. At least with rear-wheel drive cars, the IRFFB helps out a lot. I guess the TCR's planted. I mean, the sim vibe stuff, the tactile transducers I use help a lot with front wheel drive cars and iRacing because you can feel that you're scrubbing the fronts. I need to turn up my tactile transducers there. Not getting much from iRacing at the moment. Well, are you using IRFFB with it or just its native force feedback? I mean, look, like compared to AC, it's iRacing. Even with IFFB, the force feedback's utterly atrocious. But you know, within iRacing itself, I don't know. I've not driven them that much, so maybe they've changed.
Five
Yeah,
to go.
maybe it's different with the default force feedback, but I'm not a big fan of front-wheel drive cars, to be honest. It's just not really my thing. Unless they've got a lot of oversteer, I just find them a bit dull to drive. Because they get front-wheel drive cars are more about like just like the sort of train line aspect of driving. But then, you know, when you're in a race and everyone's really close, I guess that's why people are racing them. One of the biggest issues with all front-wheel drive cars, if they're not oversteery, if they've got a lot of understeer, when you understeer, there's nothing you can do, because if you add more power, it will understeer more because you're already over the front grip. If you get on the brake, it will understeer more because you're already over the front grip. So you can't. There's nothing you can do. At least with a rear-wheel drive car, if the front's coming understeering, you can normally give it a bit of throttle and that'll push the back out. Do you know what I mean? Like, you've got way more rotational control with a rear-wheel drive car. Front-wheel drive cars are more about getting the initial entry into the corner correct, and then sort of adjust, like getting the initial corner nearly perfectly at the limit but with a little bit of leeway, and then adjusting it as you go through the corner using the steering, and then getting on the power once you've gone past the apex of the corner, at feeding onto it at just the right time, which can be fun. I think the Nissan Primera in AC is a really good front wheel drive car. Yeah, I think the G-forces, but because of the nature of you've got nothing that you can do once you've gone over the fronts in a front-wheel drive car, you need like the G-forces there. That's why, yeah, exactly. That's why you need handbrake. If you've got G-forces, you have so much information as to not going over the fronts preemptively, so you're less likely to get into that annoying physics state. But I think any car's better in real life, though, isn't it, than a sim? But then again, you can have awesome rate, like outside of that handling character. You can have really good front wheel drive racing. But I think that's where Race Room absolutely nails it, though, is that front wheel drive cars, often the overtakes require a little bit of contact, or very, you're literally bumper to bumper driving. And so the sim has to support that kind of car contact, and iRacing often doesn't. So even if the physics were better in iRacing, I don't know if they are for front wheel drive.
2 more, let's go.
It lacks the car contact aspect. Yeah, I say the Nissan Primera is really, really nice in AC. I don't know. I probably have. The AC gives you the force feedback information for the fronts in a really clear and obvious way, so it's probably a bit more analogous to real life. But then again, the car contacts in AC are stupid for multiplayer. With front wheel drive cars. So again, it's only Race Room really allows you to race front wheel drive cars how they are raced in real life. Because if you ever watch like BTCC or anything that's front wheel drive, there is a lot of contact in those races. It's like, that is just like, there's no other way to overtake because they're low powered cars. They're on tracks that are.
You just got the white flag.
That
means 1 more lap to go.
They don't have the brakes aren't quick enough relative to the corner radiuses and the speed and the slowing down to get an overtake in without sending it with a bit of contact. Yeah, well, Race Room's got that big update coming out soon as well, which should be good. I will be playing more Race Room, but I've just been there's Race Room. The only really bad thing with Race Room is it's not active until like 4 PM to 10 PM. It's a very Eurocentric user base. Well, playing AC with a controller is very difficult. Some of the special events are very hard in AC as well. Well, at this point, AC, right, what would be amazing is if the Assetto Corsa community could pay to sub-license the original Assetto Corsa off of Kunos.
Car stopped on the right.
So like with someone like Ilja, so maybe even if it costs like, I don't know, even if it costs like £200,000,
There's the flag. It's
pounds, or whatever,
nice
or like
£400,000.
I don't know how much it would cost to license it. But if they could license the original Assetto Corsa engine without any of the content, so Ilja could basically do that, have his own driving simulator, but basically used the Assetto Corsa engine. That would be awesome. Because then it could just be totally separate. And it could also incorporate, like when he rolls out his updates, it just updates that. That's kind of what's happening now, but as a mod. But, and I think a lot of the AC community would be like, yeah, okay. Because it'll just get in about £5,000 every month from Patreon. So who knows? I think that could work. But, you know, they probably don't want to license it. So, that's the whole point of 505 buying Kunos. So they bought the physics. Right. Next race. That was alright. Yeah, I used to play GTR 2 and Race Room. Alright, Richie's Racing. Are you off? Yeah, but the reason why controllers feel good with Forza and GT is because their physics have like specific stuff baked into them. So like in Forza, you can just go 100% one way, and the physics handle the car's handling to make it so that it's you know. A good example of good controller support is actually Dirt 3? No, the last Dirt Rally game. Is it Dirt Rally? The last Dirt game, at least. That has really good controller support. Surprisingly. Also, Project Cars 3 weirdly has pretty good controller support. So you can design around it, but just specifically with Gran Turismo and Forza, the reason why their controller support is good is because the physics are in part designed around the controller. Yeah, I mean ACC's a bit like, I don't know. I'm not really a fan of the handling of the cars in ACC. It's all just a bit bland. I mean, I think GT3 cars are that's how they are in real life though. But in real life, you have G-forces and engine behind you. You know. Let me just. It's a simhub. I think if you can't feel what the car's doing. Hello, Marcel Bowaskizo. I just turned it down and not realised. What's going on? Is this not working? Ah, this is why. No. I don't know why this isn't working. So I use this to vibrate my pedals and my bum, but for some reason, let's try restarting it. some reason it's not outputting all the effects. What's for breakfast? I would have porridge. I've got some soup to have. Steak, kebab, salad. What are you having for breakfast? I don't know why this isn't working. This is right. Front and rear. And then this should be outputting to where is it? That's working. Why is the gear shift working? Why are these not working? What's the... You had Nutella on it. Nice one. Maybe it's this. Front wheel slip. Front, rear. Gear shift on, that's right. Wheel slip on. Rear only. I'm not bamboozling myself here. Alright, I'm going to think my way around this. So that should be the gear shift. That's all working. Just not using those channels. That's the rear. That's the front. This should be on front, and that should be on there. That should be right. That's what that should... There we go. There we go. No. What? Okay, that's vibrating everything now. I think my profile's got messed up. I am well confused. What am I doing wrong here? I'm trying to get this so it's outputting the front slip to just the front. Has this loaded like the wrong profile? This is riveting viewing for you guys. Thank you for subscribing there. Well, okay. I've just changed profile, and this profile works. So I must have just had the wrong. It's automatically loaded up the wrong profile. Right, there you go. Thank God previous game of muscle was on the ball. Historical game of muscle is a legend. I don't even know what I did, but whatever I did here, it worked. Well done, me. Well done, past me. What a legend. That's how you know you're getting old. I will Google the problem, and I'll be like, oh, what's the solution? And it will come up with my own bloody video that I've made. Need to make sure this is on a priority. My priority, there we go. Right, this should all work nicely now. Join the game. Yeah, no, there's nothing worse than you Googling an issue and coming up with you telling you how to solve the issue that you've got. Right, we got that. I think weirdly, some games seem to output harsher telemetry than other games. So you would think, oh, I set the values in that, and it'll be the same with all the simulators because, well, they're all outputting telemetry. But iRacing typically has much harsher telemetry than AC, so you end up having to have a profile that's more or less obvious in the different sims. No, well, my memory's always terrible, but it's all right because it's all backed up on the internet. YouTube, if they ever delete my videos, it's basically YouTube's killing me. I've offloaded my memory onto Google servers. I'm part cyborg. It's the best way to do it. Hello, why are we not? What's going on here? Why is this not working now? I'm like breaking everything today, guys. This live stream should be called Game of Muscle Breaks Everything. Yeah, I think different types of simulated car also have less, or you know, depending on how tight the suspension is, the types of the tires, the slip data. Different sims will report it differently. So it's not even just the sims; it's in different cars as well. Will have different amounts. All right, let's try that again. Problem solving. Trial and error it. That's the way to do everything. Trial and error your way all the way through. That's the best way to do life. Trial and error it. Well, you know, it happens. I tell you what's even worse, Richie's Racing, is if you're a Formula 1 team and you cross-thread your wheel. That's annoying when you've flown a whole team to a racetrack. Oh, nice one, Chris. Enjoy your new mobile reception. Yeah, I slept alright last night, Pharaoh Bender. How you doing, man? I hope you've sobered up. Hope you don't regret sending me too much money. You'll have to write a complaint letter to Google. Hello, Mark P. How's it going, man? Nice one. Whoop. Okay. This race was a disaster last time, so I think it could only go worse. Or better, I mean. Oh, there we go. We got gears now. That's always good. Hello, simhub. How's it going? Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's better. Now I can feel the understeer a bit better. Might need to turn it down. Whoa! Gone too far. This is the problem with simhub. You could just be adjusting it all day long, getting your settings nicely done. I think that was mostly me just wobbling the car. I had this set up perfect before, now I've ruined it.
Practice.
Oh, qualifying. Ah. That'll do. That'll do for now. Get on the track. Do I have sim experience? I have used it, yeah. Which software? Well, they're different. Depends what you're doing. Like the simhub stuff's free, so always very cheap at least. Yeah, it's a good track for classic cars, but it's a very hard track to get good at because they're all the corners are super windy. There's so many things you've got with driving sims where you could just fiddle with them indefinitely. You end up trapped fiddling with settings. You're like, oh, I can make that a bit better. Oh, I can make that a bit better. Oh, no, maybe I'll adjust that a little bit. Oh, I can adjust that. Well, the sim experience thing, I'd use sim experience if I had an AccuForce wheel, otherwise just use simhub. Hello, goodbye, porcupine. Old size. I need to turn my gear shift off my pedals. Stream life. Woohoo! Yeah, I've set up a few motion rigs with sim experience myself, and oh bloody hell! That corner and iRacing's tyre model do not get on. Yeah, the sim experience software, the user interface is horrendous, but I think the thing is, once you've got a profile, once you've got some like general profiles set up, especially with the motion rigs, you set up like the yaw and everything, and you've got it dialed in, and then it's all right. But the annoying thing is like a seat mover operates different to other stuff, like different types of seat mover, and you want to do different settings, and then the different games. So it takes a good like probably about 50 hours to 100 hours of messing around for someone to be like, right, those are good settings for X type of sim rig. But that's motion rigs. It's a whole nother way to waste a lot of time. That's why I really like just like the basic D-box motion rigs.
One more lap.
Let Chris bow. The Ferrari snowplow. Yeah, the D-box style 4 actuators in the corner of your rig, you don't have to fiddle around with it that much to get really, really good results. Oh no. Jeez. Like literally, I've messed around with D-box rigs, and you can literally do 30 minutes. I mean, first of all, D-box has like default settings that they do. D-box is expensive, so that's what you're paying for. But you can be like, right, use the defaults, adjust how strong it is, the response done, and that will get you something that feels on a par with really, really, really high-end, like slaved over motion rigs, or gives you what you need. Heave, track texture, a little bit of body roll and what have you, you know. It's fine, it does the job, and it Premier Inn in Maidstone. What a place. What a place to be. Should have walked down the river. If in the dream. I've been in that Premier Inn. It's not that bad. The actually no, the food. Well, I don't know if the staff is still the same. The food and stuff in that Premier Inn is not too bad either. Premier Inns are pretty much all the same. That's the good thing with Premier Inns, is they're not the best, but they're not the worst, and you know what you're getting. You need the bum with... Yeah, the problem is with all those types of things, then that if you're driving road cars, fine, but then you can get that information through force feedback, and no motion rig is fast enough to really do yaw properly, and they all have to reset. So... And you can feel that through the force feedback, so you don't really need a motion rig for it. If you're driving really quick. It's too much to do, yeah, keeping it simple. Sticking a G25 on a desk. That's the optimal, you know, peak sim racing. Oh, yeah, we're on 132 channel members. We lost one, but then Nutella Bro rescued us. Hello, Coyote Racing. Oh, Yo Hotels, I don't know them. The Formula 1 hotels in France were really good. They were cheap and nice. Forward, back, left, right. Yeah, well, the seat tensioners are good on those. For me, I just look... So, because it doesn't ever... They don't feel like a real car, those forwards, left, right, and what have you. Or even tilting on the centre axis. They just don't feel like you're in a car at all. Whereas... when you've got the 4-point actuator, like when the sim rig is resting on the actuators and can move up and down with heave, that is the one force that you can't replicate at all through force feedback. And it's the one thing that literally feels identical to being in a sprung weight in a car. Like, even if it's not identical to a specific car, it is capturing the essence of being in a mass that's on springs. So from an immersion point of view, which is I think what motion really brings, that is like the only thing that really does it for me. That like goes, oh, that you're in a... You feel like you're in a car. You feel like you're on something on springs. Heave to me is a really nice effect that I think it, as I say, it's the only thing that a wheel can't do at all. And also it's great for flight sims as well. Here we go. Well, this is going to be a mess, isn't it? As usual. Good luck. Well, I need to... going to need more than luck, but thank you. We've got a Martini car behind us. Yeah, I think I would go for one of those D-box motion rigs. It's the only motion rig where I've used it and I've gone, oh, I quite like that. And I think I've used pretty much every type of motion rig on the market, like the ones that just shuffle like that, the seat movers, the ones that are in like suspended things, the hexapod rigs. The great thing with the seat movers though is the cost to response. If you wanted something a bit more active, it's the only way to have quite a lot of active movement that's not got that much delay to it. That's the really nice thing with seat movers, if that's what you're after. So if you really wanted very strong braking feel, like a seat back tensioners, seat movers are good for that as well. If someone specifically looked for that. I should do a video. My favourite types of motion rigs. With a thumbnail of a big motion rig, because people click on that. Is a single Helvenator is a single 43-inch screen. Yeah, I used a 42-inch monitor for years, like 3-4 years, maybe longer than that. It's fine. I mean, right now I'm using a 35-inch ultra wide. I mean, I know when I started sim racing, we were on like 17-inch TFTs and CRT screens and stuff, so just put any monitor behind your steering wheel's fine. That, you know, it doesn't matter. It doesn't even have to be a good monitor. Like, obviously you can make it nicer with wide monitors and TVs and stuff, but it's all fine. The SimX, oh, the big Sim Experience one, yeah. That's the other reason why I really like the D-Box type solutions, is that they're small. I just hate clutter and stuff because it's absurd in my setup now. It just drives me mental. Mostly it's the YouTube stuff, like all the different cameras and chat room windows and stuff. It took like 2 years of messing around to get something that's like optimal and that works all the time with no cable issues. Now cable's going to stop working. I've just said that. Oh yeah, the silent thing's a big one as well. Yeah. That noise that servos make. It's like quadcopters. They're really great, but this sounds so annoying. Hello, filing account. Yeah, well, do you remember when those Limea monitors, 19-inch Limea flat screen monitors came out, and they had the Sony did the Trinitron ones. It was like, oh my god, I can play Quake! Look at the screen! I specifically remember playing Quake 2 and watching Band of Brothers DVD on a Limea. It might have been a Sony Trinitron or a Limea flat CRT 19-inch, and I was like, oh my god, look at the resolution! Look at the size! It's like I'm at the cinema! Now I'm not happy unless I've got like a VR headset with 4 million pixels.
Get ready, going green.
Oh, here we go, we're going green, so let's get ready to get smashed again.
The pace car is in. Green flag, green flag.
I don't know when I'm allowed to overtake. We have to wait for the start-finish line.
You're on the right, 3 wide. Still hold. Car on your left, 2 wide. Clear.
I don't know the rules. Because I'm pretty good at doing race starts, but I don't want to get pirated. Could have got a way better race start there, but the guy in front seemed to think it was alright to go. I need to double check the rules. Yeah, there's some, like with the oval, you're not allowed to go up the left-hand side of them at the start until you've gone across the finish line. T1 Hero. Are you sure though with iRacing? I think it might depend on the series as well. Yeah, well, I use that. I've got that 42-inch TV in my bedroom. It's not plugged in. It's not a good idea to have a TV in your bedroom. But yeah, I use that LG 42-inch TV for so much. Project Cars 2. We did like a year of Project Cars 2 crazy live streams. Thanks, Shane. Well, next time I'll go straight for the punt. Like a T1 Hero. There's a crash coming up. I can sense it. I'm sensing it. I'm feeling the crash. Jesus. Well, let's just hope that it's not me, but it probably will be. I'm surprised nobody crashed there. This guy's lagging really bad. Hello, helicopter. How's it going, man? What's the weather like in Brazil at the moment?
Car on your left. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Bit of a 0x there. A bit cheeky of me, but wanted to make sure we're in front of the lagger. It's windy and chilly. Bloody 20's like summer in the UK, so don't give me that as being chilly. 20's like sauna in the UK. Anything above like 18 degrees is happy time in the UK. Oh, 20, it's so cold. I have to put my thermals on. Bloody Brazilians showing off with their warm weather. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's going to be a spicy moment. Pepper's out.
Still there. Stay on the left.
I couldn't see the corner. I've never driven the corner in that line, and the car's on my right. I have no reference on the left-hand side of the screen, so I'm just like, well, I will just turn right when the car's to the right, turn right. That was suboptimal. I had no idea where the corner was. It's hilarious. It's like driving block. Whoa, he's gone. Okay. Oh, man, I need to get a brake reference on the left-hand side there. That was so funny. Might as well just have my eyes closed there. It worked out though. Nearly missed the corner completely. Missed the McDonald's drive-through there. That's the world's fastest McDonald's drive-through, that corner. Got your hoodie, nice. Morning! Spitfire. Yeah, I need to get a feel for it though. I normally just get like a general sense for where the brake points are, which is a really bad way of doing it. Yeah, it's still winter here. Like, it's not t-shirt weather outside. Yeah, needs to be 14 degrees. It's 3 degrees, t-shirt weather. If that's what the Swedish people are like. Oh, it is very warm. I am not dying of hypothermia today. Yeah, well, I will do, but if I'm live streaming in the morning, I tend to play iRacing. Oh, this corner breaks the physics of this game. Because you can't hold a slide properly, so you have to pull it out of it straight away, otherwise it gets stuck in the wonky donk mode. Bloody hell, my car's flopping all over the place. I was all from that slip slot before. Oh, come on, you penis. You idiot. What was he doing? Just lost like 6 places. Due to... Guy just... I'd take a slightly wider line into that corner and that guy just drives into me. Bloody hell, it's constant in this Ferrari series. What on earth? Come on. Absolute joke driver. Someone needs to put a battery on his testicles. I think he felt the need to test iRacing's collision again. I mean, why not? Right, let's work our way back up again, eh? Sometimes it be that way. Was that the guy that we got past before? That maybe he took us out on purpose? I don't know. I haven't tried the Eurofighter yet, no. Oh, come on, Grip. Your car's not sticking to the road. I need a Eurofighter for this race. It depends what you want to do. iRacing's got more online competition. Assetto Corsa's got much better physics and force feedback.
Left side.
How about you missed a break
Keep
point,
to the right.
drive into the back of me?
Still there.
That's the way to overtake on that corner.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left. Car right.
He's going for it though, can't blame
Still
him.
there. Hold your line.
You've got to go for those moves.
Clear.
That's a good overtake, I'll give him credit.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
What? Lag car contact there, that was weird. Watch out. I didn't touch him, he went flying. I haven't watched the new Live for Speed trailer. Check it out. Well, that wasn't faster. Try some different lines for that corner. Yeah, I think I might have damage from that contact earlier on. We were doing all right when we were up front in like I think we were sixth or something.
Straight car ahead. Car stopped ahead. Go right.
Great driving there. He just got absolutely smashed. But somehow that white car kept going, even though he lifted him off the track. I like how he was just reversing there in the middle of the circuit. AC's got, it's good for like leagues and stuff. Yeah, I'm in a SimLab P1X cockpit. AC's good for leagues and sim racing systems. Good at certain times. Sim Racing GP is quite good with AC. And there's also that other Sim Grid. No feel. Yeah. They're gonna crash, surely. Oh, look at this gaggle. Only got one more lap here, I think. Oh no! Bloody hell! If you're already in the turn, it's fine. But if you try and trail brake neutrally, and like on the limit on that corner, it's death. You have to fully come off it, straighten up, wait a set amount of time, and then you can go again. So stupid. That corner literally just breaks the driving of this car. So easy to just... What on earth are you doing, you idiot?
Car on your left.
I can't believe I managed to avoid that. Jesus Christ, I didn't even try and make the break point there. Praise the rear mirror. Bloody hell, what is it with drivers in this series? This car, on this track especially, it's not as bad on Monza. I think Ferrari drivers might be worse than BMW drivers.
White flag this time.
Well, this guy's going to wreck me, isn't he? He's going to send it up the inside for sure. He was texting Mum. Yeah, you really have to keep your eyes on the rear view mirror in this. Those cars in front have surely got to take themselves out. Thanks, Michael Mosley, for subscribing. Why won't the guys up front crash and do me a favour? Come on, guys. Last lap. You know you want to. You know you want to drive into each other. Drive into me, drive into other people. Alexander Rossi, hello. Yeah, it's not a bad, it's quite a good combo. It's just that a lot of the people that seem to drive this Ferrari are terrible drivers. And I'm one of them. I don't seem to crash into people that much in this. Oh, there it is. Go on. Smash into each other. Yes. Yes. No. Come on, guys. How can you crash and not lose places? Bloody hell. Absolutely wrecked. Let's have a look at the video evidence for this one.
There's the flag. It's over.
Hello, Jerome 020. Thanks for subscribing. Right, here we go. What lap was it on? Bloody hell. Oh, hello. Paradi Gabor. Thanks for subscribing, man. Welcome. Oh, let's look at that guy's send first. Let's look at it from his view. Fortunately, I was paying attention. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll just let you through, mate. Have I tried the BMW? Yeah, I actually quite like BMWs in this. Jesus Christ. Well, we actually... But this is the thing, we managed to avoid the accident here by doing that, and then he didn't even make it into the corner, and we still got it back. So, I'll give myself 10 points there. Let's have a look at the other wreck. It'll probably be me turning into this other guy. Is it there? No, that was the other guy crashing. How you doing, Magilla Grinner? Thank you, the captain, for subscribing. Welcome. Here we go. Court of Muscle. I'm alright, yeah, just a bit chill. I'm listening out for the post, so I'm having to be a bit quiet. Bugging me arse. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Oh, he's in a bloody Lotus car skin. I mean, he could have just lifted. It's fair enough, actually, for him to try and go for a move up the inside. But, you know, it's fair enough. Like, there's a gap there. maybe I mean, compared to faster drivers, I'd be slow at going into that. Thanks, Denny Arthur and Shane Abbott. Welcome along. He's understeering now, I think. Yeah, he's not. It'd be fair enough for him to, if he took a even tighter line. That is true. I welcomed him into the side of my car. It was actually mildly arousing. I'll be honest. Did he even actually contact us, or was that netcode? Yeah, I mean, he's not going to make it. Like, the thing is with something like this, because of how sloppy these Ferraris are, you know, they're not like Radical. In a Radical, you could 100% just send it up the inside there. These cars are quite slidey and sloppy. So the thing is, he's not. Even if he was to get side by side here with the radius of the corner, he's not going to get enough exit to come out in front of me anyway. So it's literally a pointless. It's a pointless thing to try and sit like. If he was a bit further over here initially and that forces me wide, that would be a good move. But he's so, you know, he's going for a gap that's closing, and I think he's actually in the process of. He's also understeering into me as well. Because he's basically missed the braking, gone in too hot, and understeered into me. It's easy for him to avoid that. Yeah, like absolutely stupid move by him. Tengaku Dejanle Tagaki Malalili 18. I mean, that's a 5-namer and a bloody number. Tengaku Dejanle Tengaku Mahalili 18. They're a 5-namer and a number. There's no chance. I mean, a 4-namer's bad enough, but 5 names and a number, I might as well not bother. That's, you know, bloody hell. 17 previous accounts. He's like, I've been banned again. I'll make another one. No, it's a very popular name. This it's a very common name. I'm often bumping into people with the name Tengaku Dejanli Tengaku Malali. Really common name. You'll be at the supermarket shopping, and you know you'll often hear the sound of Tengaku Jali Li Tengaku Malili. It's very confusing, so people really should have more unique names. Hello, my name's Jeff. So stupid. Well, that was great. Another race pummeled. We'll have a look at the ratings now. Oh no, we've missed the Monza. I was doing the Monza. Why have I missed the Monza? We're out of sync now. Oh, we can do the BMW though. Oh no, there's only no one drives this BMW, but it's quite fun. It's a little bit sloppy, but it's quite fun. Starbucks nightmare. I've run out of cup. I'm sorry, you'll have to have a large drink because I can't fit you on the small cup. Porsche Cup at Road Atlanta. That could be a ride. 18 laps though. I think 18 laps of that's like a 40-minute race in a Porsche Cup car. Let's have a look at the results here. Oh, come on. Lost iRating due to being wrecked. Thank you. We gained 17 though. So are we on a net positive? Yes, kind of. Absolutely punished. It's annoying with iRace now. You can get out of sync of like the good races. Also, whoever wants to race at Summit Point Raceway, that's a terrible track. I'm not really a fan of TCR. You Google the guy and it says he's a professional drift driver who comes from a royal lineage. Well, he drifted into me. F3.5 at Monza. I need setups for this. They should just make all this, like, if a race is under like 30 minutes, right? It should all be fixed setup. I don't think Race Room has any people online. Let me just check. Oh no, there are. There's Europe has 11, 10. Yeah, maybe wait a bit longer. They're starting to fill up. You have to. It's 10:30. Race Room's only really good at like 3 p.m. onwards. Normally 4 p.m. to about 10 p.m. But I might jump on that in a bit. A lot of countries have a holiday today. Yeah, so I might jump onto Race Room in a bit. Yeah, if you type in Race Room ranked servers, it will show you a list of the servers. It's quite handy. Holy day. Maybe I might do one last Skip Barber Hockenheim race, you know, just to celebrate the despair of Hockenheim in the Skip Barber. So we'll do that, and then we'll go to Race Room. I think that's a good way of doing it. Because do the tracks change tonight or tomorrow? Like, what time do the iRacing tracks change? Is it midnight tonight or is it midnight Tuesday? Well, no, you'd want to, if you're doing Race Room, you'd want to buy like the cars and tracks. Oh, tonight. Tuesday afternoon. What? Monday night. So I think people are confused here. It's Monday today. Roy McRip Helmet. Fight in the chat. Who's got the correct information? Matt Stacey's saying 1 a.m. tonight. Lily's saying 1 a.m. tonight. I think there's an argument here over when it changes. I think we need, we need to conduct a scientific study on this. Oh, the holiday got you confused. That's not an excuse. Going back to work. Going crazy watching. Wow. You know, you'll have to have me on at work and then get sacked. It'd be good. Okay, well, I'm going to do the Skippy then. Well, we can't do that actually until it's gone to the thing. Is there anything sooner we can do before? I mean, I want to do... Oh, 12. Whoa! Let's do this. There we go. Do we get in there in time? There we go. 12 cars, BMW Challenge. Donington. Fixed. Perfect. Are belt drive wheels dead? Who knows? No, they're not. My overtake GG performance was phenomenal, I have to say, given that I was totally exhausted. I didn't know what I was saying. I was very impressed. I watched it back and I was like, oh, that wasn't bad, because at the time I didn't know what I was saying. So well done past me. 10 points to myself. Yeah, you'd think so, but obviously then belt-driven wheels probably get cheaper. So we'll see what happens. Knitting Rug. I have to do some jobs around the house and you're distracting me. It's all your fault. You are guilty. Well, can't you just put me on your phone and like listen to like babbling British talk whilst you're cleaning? Sounds to me like you're just trying to get out of cleaning. Put some good techno music on, some headphones, and do your cleaning. You get it done in half the time. How much? Well, like a T300. If you can get a T300 with pedals for like 199, then that'd be, and which they could easily do. Like a T300 probably cost like 40 quid max to produce. They just need to cut the margins a bit, and they could bundle pedals with it, better pedals. So they could Thrustmaster will probably have to bundle T300 with the pedals, with better pedals like T3PAs for 199, and then people are like, oh, I'll get that instead because that's going to be like £200-300 cheaper. Hang on, I'm just going to pop to Lou before this race starts, so I'll leave you with the this screen for a minute, and you can marvel at the channel members, all people that have wasted money, all the people with poor impulse control. Back in a second. Hello. Magic. Oh, qualified starting already. Bloody hell.
What is the motive behind
Oh,
this
Jesus.
demand? Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Thank you, Nick. Cheers, man. Nick Grabau, wasting money. Oh, bloody hell, this car's ridiculous with cold tyres. Got some tea bags on the screen here. Cheers for that. Beautiful. Hang on, aren't you? What are you doing awake? Isn't it like early for Australia? Yeah, this car's mental on the first 2 laps. Unfortunately, quali has to be done in the first 2 laps. Ah, fair enough.
Green, green, green.
Right, let's Try not to kill ourselves here.
Okay.
Cheers, though, man. Thanks. It's really generous of you. Thanks for supporting this. Bow. Oh, I think Ferraris would be fun to drive around on there. No problem. Yeah, nah. It's truth. Cobblers, he's taking my money. Ooh. I hope the postman bloody arrives. It's so annoying having to listen out to the post. I need to get one of those ring doorbell things. I don't really want to have like a cyber science fiction spy camera on the
One more lap.
front of my house, but the post, it's so easy to miss the post here. They like tickle the door. This car is so top heavy. No, people. There was one salty Australian, but not towards me. Saying that, I think they were really salty on the weekend because they have to get more out of the race because they're going back to work. So when the race is ruined, they get extra pissed because their lives suck. They have to get, they have to get all their sim racing in like 2 hours between the wife shouting at them and the job. Well, that was better. That's what I mean, yeah. Nest and Ring are the two higher rated ones.
Alright, there's the ticket flag.
But yeah, the problem is Ring is back. Can have a battery for Ring, or you can wire it with electricity. I don't have an electric power cable going to my door, and I really don't want to drill through the brickwork to install one. So yeah, I might go for the Ring. The battery lasts for 3 months on it, so I might do that. Does it pop up on your phone when someone does it as well? I guess you can set that up. I just don't want to spend that much money on a doorbell as well. You have the alarm, not the doorbell thing. We should put cameras everywhere. I should just live stream my whole place all the time. If I get burgled, you guys can just, I don't know, type aggressively at the burglar. Please stop. Please grab me a wheel. I get bloody foxes in the front of my house. Yeah, maybe I'll get one. Wow, that's how you're old. You're old and living in the future when you're buying a bloody webcam doorbell. That's like 1980s science fiction future. Like, everyone gets these camera doorbells, and then it turns out that there's some secret network, and the government uses them, which they obviously do use them to track everything, But that'll be the film, and then someone will rebel against it. They refuse to get the camera doorbell, and then the police. It'll be like the police come round and try and force the camera doorbell on you. All right, CB showing off. Here we go. I hope it was fixed setup because I didn't change my fuel.
Next time by,
I think it was.
line up on the left side. Closed. Pit road is closed.
I'm alright, thanks, Roy. Did good sleep yesterday. Went to bed at like 5 PM. Woke up at midnight. Had a porridge, had a cup of tea. Went back to bed. Woke up at 5 a.m. Good sleep. Would recommend. Even went to Lidl's yesterday as well. Got strawberries, got pizza. I'm gonna have a cheapo pizza. What a time. I wish I could just sleep for like 2 days or a day at a time. Normally the problem is I just wake up all the time. I'm like a soldier with PTSD. Slightest sound, I'm like, whoa, whoa. I don't know why, because I'm not jumpy. Like, there's nothing for me to be jumpy about, but slightest noise wakes me up. It's really weird. Right, this is going to be a punt smash fest for sure. I love how this car sounds like a washing machine. If you were to like drop a spanner in a washing machine, it would make this noise.
Get ready, going green.
Going by your advice, you say when it's green we're going.
Green, green, green. The pace car is off. Be ready.
Oh, I'm good at starts.
Car right. Stay on the left.
You said when it goes green we can go.
Stay on the left. Clear.
The parameters were set. Who needs to qualify?
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, who says you can't win on T1? That's it. Gone. All those hours on Microsoft Flight Sim landing at Donington Airport are paid off. Well, you say that, I'm gonna bin it before the end of the race. 10 minutes.
You're in first.
The postman's going to arrive, aren't they? Before this race finishes. You could have taken out the whole field there. Also, I don't know how wide this car is, but I just went for it anyway. I was like, wow, there's a gap. I'm sure we'll fit. Need a VR headset for that normally. It was like a Schumacher safety car start. Concentrating here to not stay in front. I mean, obviously this is also my first time racing at this track. Not really familiar with this circuit. Should probably, when we do racing with subs in AC, we should probably race this track more. Seems like a good layout. The post will come, I'm sure of it. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Welcome. S. Mardy, is that? S. Mad 11. Thank you. Welcome along to the channel. Appreciate that. We've had loads of stuff. I think we've had like, just from the live stream, we've had like 20 plus subs today. Normally don't get many subs from live streams. Leading the way. Hit the like button, guys, if you enjoy bald men with egg heads. It is the Fanatec DD1. It's Nelfim. Hello. Thank you for subscribing as well, and welcome to the chat room. Wow, you subscribed and you got in the chat room. You made your mind up pretty quick. How could you... You could have subscribed and gone, oh shit, this is terrible. I'm not going in the chat room. Or you could have watched for a minute. You were just like straight on that sub button. You're like, I need more of this in my life. My life's good and I want to make it bad. I'm going to subscribe. 69. Well, I'm excited about 77, to be honest. I mean, 70. Maybe we'll have to do something special for 70. Hello, my Lego world. Oops, need to concentrate here. Looks like 3/4 that race. Go. Five minutes left. David Lupo's behind us, waiting for me to make an error. No pressure. It's a shame they got rid of the that bridge with the high-speed car. It looks really nice. As long as I keep the Delta green, I think we'll be all right. Yeah. Oh, got to keep it green. I need to brake sooner and take a tight angle through that. It's not good. I think the tyres are not quite as bitey as initially. Whoa! He's in the draft. Might be a spicy finish. Got to get into the Dono flow. That's better. If you take the tighter line, even if it's a little bit slower, it means you're not going to accidentally run wide and spin it. Oh, that wasn't good. I thought, oh, I'll go around the outside. Can't be happier. Shouldn't have done that. Blue shall incoming for sure. Got to keep it entertaining. No pressure. All the pressure. Oh, thanks for subscribing, James125.
I need one more good lap.
Oh man, I was clearly slow through that. Well, here we go.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line.
Get the
Clear on the
defense
left.
in here, guys. He sent it through the chicane. Final corner. Woo! Got it. Nice. Not bad, eh? All from the amazing
You
start.
won. You drove a great race.
What a race start, guys. GG, LOL, Ruffles. Alright, look at that race start. Thanks for the green light tip. That's what won the race there. The guy that gave me the top secret lights go green, you can go. Woo! What a squeeze! And the baby Jesus was born. I mean, it was very nice of them to move apart for me. Appreciate it if people did that in every race. Hello, Thomas. How's it going, man? Did you get your sleep? Have you caught back up now? Champagne celebration here. Surprised that it didn't. Well, I don't know why they didn't block me off. If I was the green car, I'd have closed the gap. 4 wide. No contact. Perfectly. Oh my god. Little bit close. Perfectly calculated. Tighter than a nun's wallet. Oh dear. Blue car probably had an aneurysm there. Yeah, no one was moving. It's fine. I don't know why no one defended me. No, it's not. It's not alcohol. It's not alcoholic beer. I don't drink. I need to get sponsored by this company. Lucky Saint. Maybe we can get sponsored by them. So was there a massive pile up? I think there's a big gap. Alcoholic tea. Fermented tea. What on earth happened then to the rest of the cars? We did. We literally won in the first corner. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Pummeled. That's why you want to be... Goodbye. Yoink. He's gone. Well, he had a good race. That's a nice little crash, that. That's not the racing line. Yeah, it's a good job that I did my race start there, because, oh man, he got absolutely pummeled. Nice moves. Right, let's go. I want to do another Monza race if I can get in that. Where is the Monza? Do I keep missing it? How do I keep missing the Monza? Oh, it's at 12:15, so we're good. No, hang on. What? 10:58. Oh, I'm not sure if I missed your comment. Are you able to say no. I don't know. Will. I don't know what I'm allowed to say. I've not signed anything, so I could say anything. But who knows? Who knows what game we're playing? What's happening when? I don't know. Why is this? Why do we have the Ferrari GT3 challenge every hour? Yeah, yeah. We'll let you know when they do. I'm sure it'll be good. Like, I don't know. Do you need a review? Just use my affiliate link. just use my Amazon link. Buy a house with my Amazon link. That's what I say. Who knows? Imagine if it's terrible. That'd be hilarious. Like, if it's absolutely awful, that'd be hilarious. Well, it would be. It wouldn't. It'd be both funny and not funny at the same time. I mean, it'd make for a funny video, so it'd be quite good. It wouldn't be good for fan attack. It's all about the lols. I might do this Hockenheimring race. It's the last one. Check our rating as well before we do it. I'm alright, Stuart. How's you doing? I'm just waiting for something to arrive in the post. What could be arriving in the post? What detective work needed here? It's just a dummy he drives on. Someone else, yeah, they're behind the rig. Like those film cars where they hide, where they're sat behind the driver. Ah, you got me, Goad. Mail order contraceptives. Nice one, Stuart. Where's my results here? I've gone mental. Oh, there it is. Golden medal! Oh, look, he's got a few trophies. Radical trophies. BMW trophies. I'm basically a pro. No incidents. And we gained 91 rating. This BMW at Donington is treating me well. Which is amazing because I've never driven Donington before. Chili Dog can attest to that. I definitely think Chili Dog, next time we do AC racing, we should probably use Donington more. You know, such an underused track on this stream. BMW. Didn't get much safety rating. My safety rating has been pummeled here from all these accidents. Right, it's time to lose it all in the Skippy, as is tradition. Try Brands Hatch, it's new. Ah, Donington Race Simulator. Donington's a weird one. It's quite a simple track. How many tracks would a sim need to still be a good sim? I think 10 would be enough. 10 really good tracks. Donington, Brands Hatch, Road Atlanta, Road America. Bathurst. No, we'll sacrifice Bathurst. I know I like Hockenheimring. Oh, Nordschleife with Nürburgring GP. That's one track. That's 5. Yeah, 10 tracks would probably be enough for a good sim. ACC doesn't have Nordschleife. Get out of here with Zolder Thomas. Bungaro ring. I forgot about Bungaro ring. What a classic track that was. The legend of Bungaro ring. It's the dumbest joke. It's not funny. It's just stupid. It's the least funny thing that's funny. Stupid. Oh, it's so dumb. That is so dumb. Don't know why that's funny. Bruno. Hello, Pure Sim. Jesus Christ, it's the dumbest thing. Doesn't make any sense. I can't remember why that even came up. We were like laughing for half an hour about that. So stupid. Simple minds. Do enough sim racing and just changing the letter makes everything funny. I've been getting up early all week. We got up later today. I was up at 5 AM today, which is pretty late. Because Beat's getting up at 10 AM and 2 AM. Oh, yes, a circuit beginning with B. That was it. Wow, you know, dyslexia, eh? Stupid. And so the dumbest moment in sim racing history occurred. Ah, nice one. Well, enjoy it. I wouldn't go to any pubs. I would if I was fully vaccinated. Like if I'd had both the vaccines, the top up and everything, I would. But Other than that, I wouldn't. Skippy's wearing the t-shirt, yes. Anyone watching, you want to get a t-shirt? There it is. You too could own a Game of Muscle piece of fabric. Look at that. What an emotional piece of clothing that is. Guaranteed to upset your wife. Beautiful. Wow. Hello, Josh the Boss. Yeah, available on the link under the stream. Oh, up and Gangnam Style through that. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? Ah, post expected 10:45. It's already 11. So UPS are the worst. 10:45 or 1:45. Great. Thank you for the accurate report there. Get back on the track here. Yeah, Hermes pretty bad. I think your logo from a distance looks like a male organ. I think you might have some childhood issues. I mean, anything can look phallic if you squint enough. Ah, nice one, Stuart. May your gauge boost even more efficiently. Live review. Yeah. No reviews tonight. Do you not have one with one big muscle on it? Got any stickers? I might do some stickers. Yeah, I might do some more designs. I want to do. I do some more so I can buy some more for myself as well. Because I've had quite a few. Some people saying, "Oh, they just want a simple thing," or you know. So I'll do that. But I quite like just having the one shirt that's a bit crazy. Crazy. But yeah, I need to sort out the mug design as well. How do you order spare parts? I think you just hit them up. Might be good if they just dumped outside the front door. They never do. I don't think that's even an option. No, I don't have any underwear. It's all overwear. I mean, you could wear the shirt as underwear if you wanted to. Someone check the doorstep. Oh, you want my? Ah, well, not at that point yet. I only sell my underwear to hot Japanese girls as an inversion of the meme. Like a Japanese vending machine selling underwear. Hello, João Dominguez. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Do you remember that when back in like 2000s? The whole Japanese underwear vending machine thing. I'm pretty sure I used to talked about that when I was at school. It was like when you get like a British TV presenter, they'd go to Japan. It'd be like, I don't know, someone in Japan, and they'd be like, oh, pervy Japanese people. Oh, happy birthday to you. Spam the chat so it's true. Happy birthday, Kit Rug. Happy Happy birthday to you. You're old and you're gonna die. You're old and you're gonna die. Every day that you have a breathing day, you're breathing still, is a day that you won't be breathing sooner, because then you'll be dead. I'll admit the end of that song didn't quite work. Happy birthday. Happy emergence from the womb day. My God. I hope you get lots of envelopes with money in. That's always good. Maybe Amazon gift cards. Amazon gift vouchers. Can't go wrong with an Amazon gift voucher. You can spend it on anything as long as Amazon sell it, which is pretty much anything. It's 0.5% alcohol, so basically non-alcoholic. It's great though, because it's still brewed. It's not like, and it's not filtered. It's just brewed with like a low alcohol producing yeast, so it tastes good. I mean, if you think about it, a birthday is literally just saying congratulations for not dying. Congratulations for doing what you're meant to have done. Oh! Yeah, thanks, Nick.
Left
Appreciate
side.
that.
Clear.
Oh, look at this. This guy. This is never good when you've got an iRating Senna car in a Skippy race. I might as well strap bombs to my car with time delayed fuses. When's my birthday? I'm not going to say, because too much information. I mean, I would tell you. It's in the time. It's in November. There you go. It's the exact birthday there. November 1366. It's a good month to be born in. You should. You got a cake, Kitty Krog. It's not November the 12th. Incorrect. Wrong. November the 42nd. That's it. That's number one. Yeah, November the 16th. Yeah. Ah, nice. It was hatched from a hatchery. I emerged like one of those aliens from an alien nest. Ah, well, you can do that, Nick. If that's what you want to do with your time, I'm not going to judge you. You know, it's up to you what you do. Wow, here we go. Brand's hatchery. Oh, the post is definitely going to arrive in this race. This was a stupid idea. Mind you, UPS always deliver late. Or the next day after they said they were going to do it. So we're probably okay. Why can't UPS put trackers in the cars like Amazon do? Will, it's a photo of your mum. Oh, it's a terrible joke. Matty Matt. He looks very useful for being 47. I don't know, pure sim. Could be anything. Could be body parts. Right. That's a shocker. Right, there we go. Fuel level for quali. Happy times. I'm definitely having a pizza for dinner. Little pizza. You're not actually allowed to post body parts in the UK. I think there is exceptions though. But yeah, I don't think you can post body parts. I think you need a special license to post a body part. You can post a lot of things, a surprising number of things. Good seating posture keeps you young. Yeah, I think you can post hair. I think you can post preserved animals. Oh, thank you, Thomas. I'm perfectly fine. Yeah, well, you can post wigs, so you can post hair. You can post pond snails. Oh, you can post mushrooms and seeds and things. Do I make my own setups? Yeah, but they're not normally very good. Do I think there'll be enough CSL DDs to go around when they're released, Rhino's Race? Probably not. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure they'll do some, like, pre-order thing or whatever. But I don't know. I don't know how, like, things will roll out. I mean, look at PlayStation 5s. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, I mean, every time, well, even like that Thrustmaster Ferrari rim, I wanted to buy one of them to review. Has my game crashed? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it has. This happened last time. This is happening quite a few times here. Oh no. What's going on here? My game's getting stuck. What on earth? Oh no, my computer's crashed. Well, that's not good, is it? There goes all my rating again. Thank you, iRacing. Bloody hell. Oh yeah, it has crashed again. Twice it's crashed today. Right, hopefully we can reload into it. Don't think we're going to get a quali in. Yeah, well, I don't think they're going to get any PS5s until 2022, like end of 2022. USB overload. It's possible. Yeah, no, I really wanted to review that Thrustmaster Formula Room because actually it genuinely looks like a really nice job that they've done. Yeah, I don't like the T5. The T500's got too much dampening and gear cogging. The T300's good. Oh, thank you, TV. Is that South Korean? Unfortunately, I can't read South Korean, but thank you for subscribing. Oh! Might have enough time here. What? The screen only works with F1 games? Well, that's dumb. Why would they do that? Surely someone can hack it in. It might be that Thrustmaster have to make the stuff on it, so I'm sure they'll expand it. Hello, Pixel Therapy. Yeah, I think it's probably the developers need... There's an SDK and the developers just need to support it. Otherwise, it'd be a bit stupid. Yeah, that's alright. Oh, Jimmy Broadbent fans out in the chat. Yeah, Jimmy fans are alright. Well, not all of them. Some of his fans are okay. I'll be honest. Jimmy's alright, but some of his fans... They're almost as bad as my fans. If someone had to say what's the worst thing about Jimmy Broadbent, I'd have to say some of his fans. That's what you get for being popular. Anyone's welcome as long as you've not got any hair and you drink tea. Exactly. We get too popular.
Green, green, green.
Not a
Okay,
fan.
here comes your
Serious
third
fan.
time lap.
To be honest, the worst fans are bloody boosted medias. That guy. Just white hair count, it's alright. Solid rules. I don't like people with large triple screen setups. Upsets me. Oh no, you should hate him for that. Everyone everyone that watches this channel should hate me for this. Anyone that gets you into sim racing, really you should hate them. It's such a stupid hobby. Like, we were saying this yesterday. You're much better off getting into Counter-Strike or something, because all you need is a mouse and a PC from like 10 years ago and you're grand. Sorted. Get into driving sims, you're like, oh, that sim ring looks nice. Oh, that wheel looks nice. Oh, I'll subscribe to this service. The only thing worse than sim racing is World of Warcraft. I've been trying to get people out of sim racing, but no one listens to me. Oh, come on. Oh, it's horrendous laps here, but at least it's
One more
something.
lap.
I'm really not having much luck with the quali with these cars. Well, there's that. Have you seen what's happening in flight sims at the moment with that guy? There's like a company that makes skins or planes, and there was a whole like. Do you remember what happened with Sim Racing 604 with that Sim Dream or whatever? There was something that just happened in flight sims that was relatively similar. Not they didn't copyright strike anyone, but Another dumb company. So, you know, there's a lot of drama happening in flight sims. Flight simmers are more mental than driving simmers, for sure. There's not really much to do in flight sims apart from push some buttons and look at scenery.
There's the
Oh,
flag.
it's
It's
done
over.
a good lap. Soon, Thomas, I've got an idea for a stream. So we'll have a break from driving sims. Well, as I say, it goes driving sims, flight sims, train sims, then dead. That's the transition. I need that on a shirt. Driving sims, flight sims, train sims, dead. But it's my new shirt logo. Right, here we go.
Good luck, everyone. Have fun.
Bad luck, everybody. Don't enjoy yourself. Get wrecked. We can complain about netcode. Cheers.
Send it, everyone.
I think I can hear the postman. If that's the bloody postman now.
Good luck. Take it easy into turn 1, please.
I think that might be the postman. Fantastic.
Green flag, green flag.
Just what I needed. Postman troll.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. You're on
Taking the
right.
game of muscle
3
line.
wide. Left side, 2 wide. Clear. Left side. Keep to the right. Still there. Stay on the right. Clear.
Getting quite a few places. That was pretty good.
Car on your left. Still there. Stay on the right. Go left.
Oh, fuck
Clear
me.
on the left.
I mean, what? I'm stuck in his car. I can't do anything. Reverse. That's it, wrecked.
Mate, sorry, from my end, it looked like it had plenty of room. It might have been next.
Oh no. I mean, what can I do? Oh, there's a... What on earth happened there? I was just totally stuck in this car. Why didn't he just reverse straight away? My car's not damaged. I had a good start. Then someone loses it in a way where you can't avoid it. Oh, my car's might be back damaged, actually. Great. Why didn't he just reverse immediately? What is like his RC here? Oh my god. Wrecked. Ah, Christ. That was a really good start. No, I don't think I've got damage. It was just, for some reason, the guy was like, well, I will just sit here. I won't reverse. All he had to do was put his car in reverse, and then we could have separated and I would have been closer. Stuck on his vehicle until he reversed. So wrecked, it's shreked. That's number one. Yeah.
Mate, why are you sorry now? We lose the draft. Why? What's your problem?
Oh, Manuel's arguing there. Wet me eye. Put the data on the screen. Try and nail out some tidy laps here. If we can catch up with the back of the field, we can at least get some drafting on. The issue is that you have to. It's hard to catch up with other cars that have the draft, even if you're going quick. Well, I can see him. I think we are closing on him. No, probably Star Fox. We're doing all right. Ah, nice one, Rob. Yeah, we are closing on those guys, so get in there. On 0.6 seconds. Look at what you lose without having the draft. Well, there's still body parts on the track. The back of his car. Need to get a marshal to clear that off. Guys, if you're watching and you want to click the like button, then you can do that. Just thought I'd remind you that there is that as an option. A wheel there. Good old like button, eh? Got to push the limits here. 8.5, we can get some places back. What worked? Marshmallow tires. I'm not begging, I'm demanding. It's different. Begging suggests that you've got a choice. There is no choice. Because I've rigged explosives underneath your office chair and in the back of your mobile phones. Megalomaniac muscle. Eight 8.5 seconds. This is going just as well as the Donington race. I'm going to put my pizza in the oven after this. Maybe we should might go to a race room after this one. Or AC. Sure. Thank you, guys. Best race car for a postman. Depends how much stuff they're going to carry, innit? The Volvo BTCC Volvo Estate's probably going to be the best postman race car. Good compromise between space and speed. Will we gain a place in this godforsaken race? It's like a West End musical. West Side car race. What a stupid play. The postwoman has a bike. I think that's just one of your fantasies playing out. Sea shanty. Oh, there was a race and it went so bad. Hey ho, hey hey ho. A car in front, it crashed, he did. Hey ho, hey hey ho. You know a race is going good when you start singing sea shanties. Not a sea shanty. Anything but that. Thank you for subscribing to Jokes123. You could use sea shanties to torture people. Have you guys seen the Pirates series on talking about sea on Netflix? There's a thing about pirates. It's actually quite good. I recommend watching it. Quite fun. It's only like 6 parts. Pirates of the Caribbean for real. Yeah, like it's about the history of the pirates. It's quite good. No, I don't think there is a trading page for The Sims, but AC1 is working on something. It's very low budget, the pirate thing, but it's good. It's fun. It's got a really hot woman in it. She's like so hot, like amazing hot. So it's worth watching for that.
Ja, und wenn du schneller bist, fahr wieder vorbei.
The Netflix pirate. Watching now. It's the type of woman I like, though. I can't guarantee you guys will find her attractive. She's like a proper, competent, in control, dominant lady.
Schön nach vorne aufholen, also.
Not a sissy. She's a pirate lady. She's not in it that much, though. You won't enjoy it. No, this is not. It's just a pirate It's like a documentary. It's like the Netflix Romans and the Netflix Constantinople and the Netflix Egyptian. You know, it's like one of those types of things. It's basically they were like, right, we haven't got much money and we can't do like a high budget thing, but we can get some historians to talk for not much money, and we can have some 2 or 3 sets with some low grade actors in, and then we can link the story together with the historians and make up for the fact that it's low budget by the fact that it's historically based and not a fictional thing. That's what it is, but it's alright. It's on Netflix. I say it's like the Romans, which is also very good. I mean, they're a bit silly, but I enjoy them. The Lost Pirate
Great
Kingdom,
job.
is that
Game
it?
to go.
It does have some good actors in it, but it's not really about that. We're catching here, guys, with Scott R. Blair. Oh no, Will. You're gonna have to put your phone in super power saving mode. I'm Uhtred from Uhtred. Uhtred, son of Uhtred. Yeah, that was good. I enjoyed that. It was so bad, but enjoyable. I need to find another absolutely terrible but quite enjoyable programme to watch. I love like medieval stuff where everything's like a shithole and muddy and filthy and horrible. There's like a few good-looking women in it. A nice lead male actor with a good muscular body. And some like swords and duplicity and, you know, I'm happy. That's all I need. Some horses. A little bit of politics. Not too much fighting, but a little bit. But that's not the focal of it, you know. No magic. No magic, though. And not too much religion. Like, I tried watching The Witcher and it was effing awful. I only watched 3 episodes of it. Maybe it gets better. But the moment you have magic in one of those things, it ruins it. Because it's a writer's get out of jail card. They don't have to put any effort into the plot or the character motivation. 4.5 seconds. Ultra power saver mode. Nothing's on Netflix. Was it on Amazon Prime or Netflix? So far, nothing has beaten Narcos and Narcos Mexico and Narcos. That's the best so far. Nothing's beaten that. Absolutely the best. I loved a bit of drug smuggling action. No, it's not that I'm annoyed at magic, Andy Long. Look here, matey. It's how magic is done, right? So, for a game, it's okay. Or you could have magic in like a TV series, but you have to have very good rules around the magic. So, like, basically, all science fiction shows, you've got me started here. You bloody got me started on a rant. I hope you're happy. All science fiction is effectively like magic, but it has to be logically consistent to, you know, so you can have like a McGubbin in like a story, a fictional story, which is just some made-up item that resolves the plot. But if it's not used as a lazy writer's tool, and if it's like consistent or limited, it's okay. But if you just have magic in the sense of, so a good example of terrible magic, like Game of Thrones did it really well. For the most part, we should help each other to catch these guys in front, Donington. The Dragon Lady being in the fire is like, oh, it's ambiguous. It could be interpretation rather than it being outright magic. But where they failed with Game of Thrones is the moment they revive. I'm ruining the plot here, but don't worry, because the last season will make you want to kill yourself. When they revive Jon Snow with magic, at that point it's like, well, what does it matter if any character dies, because they can all be bloody revived? So you just don't care if anyone dies, so it ruins the whole thing. Whereas if they made it so that and they did kind of do this, and I think the books expand on this, if when you revive someone they're still actually dead to some extent, or, you know, they're not the same, or it's very difficult to revive them, then it's okay. But you have to be very careful with it. So it's like in Stargate, you know, some of the characters do die and come back, but it's explained and it kind of makes sense with the plot, and it's not completely arbitrary. It's not just, oh, magic. Do you see what I mean? That's the thing.
Wenn ich in den Rückspiegel gucken muss, was du machst, dann sollte das sein.
That's the problem. And The Witcher, immediately the magic was totally arbitrary. yeah, maybe someone else has to be died in exchange, or maybe some like epic thing has to be done to do it that's only like that's not really that feasible, or maybe it's at a massive compromise. You know, you have to make a huge thing out of it. If you're doing like so, death should be a big thing in a plot line. Like it should be an important thing. So to maintain its the import of it, you have to then make it important as well with how you deal with it. You can't just be like, wow, they're back now. It just ruins it. It's bad writing. I mean, I'm not bloody Shakespeare here. Quick revive. A good example, it's exactly like in video games. Who got me started on this rant? In Hell Let Loose, you have to go for a bit of a jog when you die, so you don't want to die. So as a result, because there's a bit of punishment there, you're like, oh, you sort of value your life in the game a bit more, and you're careful because there's a bit of punishment. If you've got something like Battlefield where you just respawn immediately on your squad leader, then you just don't care, so you just run around like an idiot. So it removes all the tension. It removes all like the dynamics and a lot of the enjoyment and immersion from the game, because you've taken out the whole tension part of it. That, you know. So Game of Thrones and Witcher suffer from the same problems as Battlefield, is what I'm saying. That's my dissertation. That's my multimedia dissertation. Eric, that's why people would end up smashing their Nintendos on the floor. There's a balance. There's a balance. Oh, here we go, guys. This is going to be the most hard-earned place in the history of Skip Barber racing.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear. Right side.
If he drives into me.
Still there, hold your line.
Is it? It's not raining near me.
Clear on the right.
The weather systems have been really weird recently. Get a bucket out, free water. Mind you, your water's probably polluted. You could get the water and you could then distill it, and then you could use the lead for something. Not quite sure what, but I'm sure you can think of something. Hello, salad fingers. Do I ever review GT3 stuff? Race? Well, we do. We've just been driving the Ferrari. That's GT3, or was it GTE? And we do the GT3 Monza. We've been doing that a few times. Alright. Thanks for watching, Will. Happy phone charging.
5 laps to go.
Guys, we're not last. This has been the worst Skip Barber race I've ever had on iRacing. Wow, salad fingers. It's a classic, isn't it? I like spoons. Kingfisher Racing. Still got a few laps to go here. We could yet get another place. The excitement is now non-stop. Is that a rental scooter, Stuart? I mean, I lost my sanity when I decided to get into sim racing, to be honest. It's a very silly thing to do. Now, who knows, we might still gain iRating if the gods of iRating are looking upon us favourably. I need that graphic thing that shows you the projected iRating. Because, I mean, iRacing is all about iRating. It's not about racing. It's not about side-by-side battling. It's all about getting a higher number. Heart-pounding iRating. You see iRating in green, and your life is, that's it. It's a moment of excitement in a dark existence. Life is but a green number. Thank you, Vincenzo Lanano, for subscribing. Welcome. Well, that's assuming that this car behind me does not take me out. It's why you quit iRacing. You can't quit iRacing. Just think, on a server somewhere, your iRating is still there. There's still a number there representing you. You can't escape it. This guy cannot, if he beats me, we've got to beat this guy. Oh, the battle's on here, guys. Now you have to drive in your mirror because iRacers love to drive into the back of you. Yeah, I did it on purpose. It wasn't because I didn't put a capital letter on it by accident. I'm not sure what's legal there, but apparently that was okay. Nice and smooth. Almost escaped the other car. That's better exit. This has been an emotional drive. This was almost a perfect replica of the Monaco race, in that it's been heart-pounding action all the way through. Quite a good car track combo this, if it wasn't for people wrecking you on the first lap. Well, you have to remember with Monaco, they don't just do the F1 there. The key with Monaco is to watch the F2 because it's a lot better than the F1. And then they do the Porsche race and they do the vintage stuff. So I mean, a lot of the racing that happens in Formula 1, there's a whole bunch of support races. But because they want Formula 1 to be like the pinnacle, and they don't promote the other stuff. So the key with a lot of the F1 stuff is to actually watch the actual good races. Ignore the Formula 1, watch all the good race series, and then the Formula 1 is just like the finishing thing where the rich people, the apex of richness can do like a fancy pants race. So yeah, the second Monaco sprint race was awesome. The track was drying, and there was some amazing overtakes. I mean, the historic F1 that they did like three or 4 weeks ago was amazing. Way better than the actual Formula 1. You can watch that on the Race YouTube channel. Is really good for that. I think it was on the Race. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it, Rory McHelmet, man? It's pretty dumb, isn't it, Tom K? Like, Formula 1 just doesn't really work as a sport where you have to pay a fortune to watch it, given that there's so much advertising on the tracks and everything. We're off here. Wow, did you enjoy this race, guys? I've never had quite this much excitement before in a Skip Barber race. Dislike and unsubscribe.
Well, I look at you are.
Well, that was interesting.
Despite last lap getting a little messy, that was great drive from all three of you. That was amazing race.
Oh no, we've cars behind.
Thanks for a good race, Donington. Well done, mate.
Whoa, a little bit of a battle here.
Car on. Clear on the right.
You've got to shout because it's exciting if they shout. They have to do the thing where
Right,
they get
there's
to
the
an end of a
ticket flag.
sentence. It's like, he's right
Okay,
out
we'll
of
get
the
him next
pits.
time.
Ah, for everything. False enthusiasm and fake positivity to try and hide the lameness of it. That's what you got to do. They've all learnt the same way of talking. They've gone to the commentators' school of stupid talking. Right, that was great. Let's have a look at the start of that again. Well, I drove around like that so he couldn't overtake on the inside because I figured he would have to get around me. Well, it's alright being hyped if the race is good, but the problem is Formula 1's not been particularly great racing since 2005 or so, 2006. F2's been great though, so like it's perfectly fine on those. Or like there's lots of race series where there is lots of close racing, F2, F3. you know, it's great to be excited, you know, when there's actual stuff happening. But in Formula 1, the drivers can't drive because the tyres get worn out. And so it makes more sense for them to just go by the strategy, pit when they pit, and not wear the tyres out. Because statistically, that's just better racing. Like, that's a far better strategy than actually trying to go faster. So yeah, like, the motivation is for the drivers to not race, basically. As a result, the commentary, like, all they could really hype up would be, oh, well, is the strategy going to pay off? Which is not really much you can say about that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I enjoyed Bottas's pit wheel getting stuck. I thought it was pretty, you know, pretty good. Can you imagine? Think how much money that they spent to get all the practice, getting the car to the track, the hundreds of plus people that are shipped around the world, everything involved, and race is ruined by the wheel not coming off. So stupid, of all things. Yeah, it's weird how it was so stuck on that it like re-threaded the wheel with the gun. I couldn't even knock it off because you wouldn't be able to put a new wheel on it. It's just a strange thing. And this was great, wasn't it? What happened to the guy up front that we crashed into? Stuck on until the back to the factory. They should just saw the wheel off. It's only carbon fibre. Yeah, you could see like metal flying everywhere. So stupid. Just think how much that cost. Oh dear. And the other thing that's funny about it is, obviously, a win's a win from the driver's perspective, but it's weird how it's like, you know, the drivers just want to tick it off as like, oh, I've got the Monaco victory. But it's like, is it really a victory if it wasn't really a race? I mean, obviously, they've still got to get to the end and, you know, they've got to win the fastest car and everything, and the driver's not got to make mistakes. But if you haven't actually had to race for it, doesn't it kind of make the victory less like it's like if you're doing sim racing, if you have like a win where you don't have to do anything because you, like, let's say you entered a race and your setup was just better than everyone else's, well, your victory is not as good as if you had to actually race for it and work for it. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, oh, the whole thing's just like tick boxes of, oh, well, I've done that. I've done Monaco. It's like, well, great. Oh, congratulations. You've got to a point in your career where you're in the best car and the team hasn't messed it up for you. Not, you know, they obviously still have to not make mistakes, and that obviously, you know, they've got to be hyper fit, and you could make that argument to anything to some extent. But it does get to a point where it's like, well, was the how much of the victory was actually the person who's doing, if that makes sense? It's like, so it's like winning like the 24 Hours of Le Mans, for example. If you're a really, really rich person that can enter into you can pay for your seat in a top team. Well, if you can afford to do that like 30 times, you're quite likely to be in the team that ends up winning, which is not as impressive as a driver that only has 2 or 3 chances to do it, or 1 chance to do it, or you know, a driver that manages to consistently do it, if that makes sense. The whole thing's just a bit, as a sport, is a bit absurd. You know. Yeah, I think in the past, I think Monaco was, you know, the problem is that literally there is no real way to overtake other than in the pit with the current cars. And it's been like that for a while. Well, I think the best example of how Monaco's got really bad is I specifically remember like 90s and early 2000s. Every time the cars went into the tunnel, you would be like, oh shit, are they going to come out? Like, how many times did they accidentally drive into the walls in the tunnel, or accidentally go offline in the tunnel, or they'd be coming out of the tunnel and they go for the overtake on the chicane? That would happen like every rate. It'd be like you line up through the tunnel, they try and get up to the left-hand side, and they try and outbrake the other car, and there would constantly be accidents and like amazing overtakes and high-pressure moments. That's not happened for like 6-7 years. So yeah, it's like yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Yeah, but isn't that what what's that? Is it in the American football where they do that? Where the teams have, they pick from a pool of players, and they have different amount of choice depending on how well they did or something. So, yeah, I mean, we'll see what the next year's rules will be interesting at least. But if that doesn't fix it, then so F2's fine though. Like, really, the racecraft in F2 is better than F1. Like, as a spectator's event, as an entertainment thing to watch, F2 is way better than F1. It's like you're seeing them making more moves, more general action, more actual genuine overtakes, as opposed to the guys in the faster car who use DRS's past. It's just, you know, it doesn't make any sense. F1 is supposed to be the pinnacle of motorsport. It's really just, it's weird. It's such a strange thing. Oh man, I think it was his red car's fault. He's just rear-ended this guy. Oh, his netcode as well. I had nowhere to go here. I was already going into the corners, literally. Well, that's true. At least it's real life. Yeah, the F2 stuff's good. Yeah, because you've got the two sprint races and then a long race. But it's like they hide it. I think it's because they know that F2 is better than F1. And they have to artificially make F1 the pinnacle, even though F2 is actually the pinnacle. so they have to artificially manipulate it into F1 is the big thing, because while we cover that, we don't cover the other stuff. It's very weird. Oh, what a brick wall. I couldn't go left. And I couldn't go right. And I got stuck on him. Why didn't he just reverse straight away? That's what I don't get. He's just driving. He's not going reverse. He keeps driving forwards into me. I'm in reverse straight away, and I can't get off him. There we go. And then he reversed. Oh my god. Took him so long. That was the problem. Could have caught up. If he'd reversed immediately, I think we'd been alright. Well, yeah, I think a lot of the F1 watching as well is to do with there's people that just watch the sport because they're like, oh, I support Max Verstappen because I'm Dutch, or I support Lewis Hamilton because I'm British, or God, you know, whatever. Like, they don't actually care what the racing's like. And then there'll be a whole bunch of people like, oh, there's lots of overtakes, great race. So the whole sort of, you know, it's that whole person thing. That's more important to people. It's like the GT3 racing in driving sims. People are more into Ferrari, Porsche, Lamborghini than radicals, even though radicals are 1,000 times better for online racing and racecraft and handling and everything. But no, have to just drive GT3 cars and everything because it's a Ferrari. So that's the world we live in, I'm afraid. Did anybody ever notice that iRacing logo could form Pepsi Coke? It's a conspiracy. No, it's at this point this guy could reverse here. Oh, we were too busy kissing. And then he just disappears. He could have just disappeared straight. Oh no, maybe he just lagged out. No, he did just disappear. He could have. He had damage. He could have just teleported away straight away. Right. I'm gonna make some pizza, or I'm gonna heat a pizza up, and then maybe I'll come back. Maybe we'll do more streaming. I'm not sure. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe it's Maybelline. But thank you guys for taking part in this one. We had a channel member. We've had donations and stuff. And we've had a great race. Now let's look at the iRating actually. Before you do go, maybe subscribe and like if you want to. And if you don't, don't. Here we go. Minus 30, fantastic. Thank you, Guy, for parking into us. It's not minus 100 though. Was it a net loss? No, because we're getting 90 on that one. We did this one. Right. We gained 5 on that one. $17 on that one. Minus 10. 91. Minus 10. Yeah, we're all right. We're on big mega gains. Amazing gains. Gains a muscle. That's what they call me. Thank you for subscribing, Helvenator. Yeah, I will see you guys soon. Thank you for watching this and taking part. No pain, no gain. All pain, no gain. iRacing. That's the new slogan. Enjoy your dinners. Goodbye, guys. Goodbye, guys.